Well, do you guys see me? Is there anybody out there? Let's see. I see 3 people out there. So the screens aren't up. I can see the chat. I can see the chat. Can you guys see me? Hang on. It's not scrolling either. Hold on. I'll get to you. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to assume that you can see me. And yeah, let me see. So there's a, let me see what's going on here. For some reason, there's 2 of those up. I'm gonna move one over here just in case. I don't actually know that we need that. Okay, I see. Okay, hi Ishan, hi Vecness. Okay, those are 2. I'm not gonna delete this one just in case it's something that Geek wanted to be up. Hey Scooter, how are you doing? Today would not be a good day to press extra buttons, Scooter. It would not. Just believe me when I tell you that. Okay, because Geek is not here to bail me out. So let me see. I'm gonna try this. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Right, no, not now. Okay, hold on just a minute. So he didn't open my viewing window. Without my viewing window, I couldn't tell you guys whether or not I was in focus or not. So, let me see if I can perhaps do this. Okay, that window will work. I just went and stole the window off of his desk. So there's still a prize up there. You guys, please pay no attention to it. We are not doing a giveaway. No, the phone. What about the phone? No. Oh, the phone. Okay, yeah, I could. No. Well, oh, the Discord. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, that probably would have been some sort of an option there. But okay, so you guys are now seeing me. I can see if you guys are in focus and where the camera is. Oh, no, the Discord now. So correct. But I don't usually use the Discord unless we're doing a boom, 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 a gallery. But so I can see the Discord over here. I do see that he's got, but it's okay. That is a good point. The phone doesn't like to stay up, so and then again, setting buttons and whatnot on the phone can be its own level of extreme excitement. You know how much I love. Yes. Okay. Wait. It doesn't want the light up. Okay. So that is one thing that I can do, just in case. So okay, I got it. But it shows my private messages. There you are. Thank you, Scooter. Okay. Bigging the man in the high castle over the last 3 or 4 days. Well, what are you bigging him about, Beckness? What are you bigging him about? Okay, so we are not working on this today, although he is here. So the whole evening, this boy, I tell you what, you guys, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I am so sorry, Ishan. But you know what? They're on YouTube. I know it's not the same as being here in person, but they're on YouTube. We actually are going to work on something a wee bit different today, okay? A super big challenge for myself. And I don't know that I'm going to be using the cephalopod. Cuttlefish. Although they are on my desk, but actually I kind of had this other concept I wanted to do, a little bit of a camo stuff, so kind of a jungle camo type of a deal. So I'm thinking about sticking with that idea and breaking out the Chimera. The non-metallic metal Chimeras have colors that are like metal mixed with your surroundings. So I'm kind of thinking about working with those. I should say good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. How is everybody out there? It's been a little bit weird over here. Things have been very strange. You're not going to believe what I did, though. I did something amazing because I know that you guys want to see all the stuff, and I'm thinking, oh, thank you so much. All those follows, you guys, the subscribers are building. We are 494 of the 500 to meet the first goal mark on YouTube. I found out when I make 1,000 subscribers, not only does it start you, now you still have to make the 4,000 hours, but what I do get that we don't have to wait for the hours on is the community page, which I was really excited about because then I can put all my sponsorship and collaboration information for you guys there so that you have, you know, so if someone's watching the YouTube, because we don't keep the VODs on Twitch, right? You got it on YouTube and you can scroll into the community page and find, you know, Green Stuff World and all those guys. So yeah, right? We're almost at the 500, so that's super exciting. Hello, Nebula, and welcome in. Yes, so I did get a response, Hatter, and I actually reached back out to you to find out if you saw anything. So keep your eyes open today, and I am contacting him by the end of the day. If we don't hear anything today, he's just going to send you out a whole new one. So you may end up with an extra captain setting. How are you guys? How are you guys? And I'm really sorry about that. You know, the only thing I can suspect, so everybody all over has been having trouble with mail and shipping, and so I can only suspect that every now and then this is what happens. You know, I mean, it's really been difficult. We are, just trust me when I tell you that for our next competition, okay, we're doing something a little bit different, and we're going to do something where it's stuff that people have like more frequently in their studios than how we did it this time. So I've got a kind of an idea of what's going to be going on next time. We're working on the details right now. So after this one's over, we're going to take a small break, and then we're going to launch another contest, and it should be a lot different. Let's see. Is that, so I don't do the Fahrenheit thing, but I'm going to guess, just because you said the word Australia, that that's super warm. It has been warm here, but it was a little bit cooler last night, so the air conditioner was able to catch up with the house, and so that worked out a whole lot better. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to I'm going to get out some new, brand spanking new. Yes, I think Liquid Nebula, we're going to do, we're going to do things a little different, utilizing something that's just, we want, so what I'm thinking, I use F every day. I'm sorry, I use F every day. He's right, I do. Wait a minute, it's cold in Australia? It's cold in Australia. You're right, I'm sorry, Hatter. I was off in left field. You guys, seriously, like my first cup of coffee just barely sunk in. This is supposed to be coffee with the captain. You want to talk about, I tried to get a cup of coffee in before I get here. because coffee with the captain may not be. It was a good idea originally because some of you guys that are in the UK are able to make it, which is really nice. However, there is this whole alternate side to the captain. And my brain is super glitchy when the coffee's not soaked in. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. YouTube needs more viewers, Scooter says. You guys, YouTube needs more viewers. Is it coming in nice and clear over there? I've heard really good things about the YouTube. Hi, Trader. How are you doing? Let me see if my slippers... Yeah, you guys, my feet are cold. Hang on. Let me, Oh, those are so toasty. My feet are cold. Look how red my ankles are. See? It's cold. The floor is cold. Oh, how are you guys doing? Yes, actually, Geek is in a meeting, so I had to steal his screen in order to be able to see what you guys were seeing. Amazing! Oh, hey, how are you doing? Oh, we were talking about YouTube. We were trying to get some folks to pop over and watch from YouTube because it needs the hours. We have 4,000 hours to get to. Can you see the hours of viewing over there, Scooter? Where are we at? Are we at like 1,500 maybe? To hit that monetary point, you know, where they start using things to kind of, like you can get little sponsorships and whatnot. You're on both. Look at you go, Hatter. So I should not confuse the fact that I see X viewer on YouTube and X viewer over here because you guys are doubling up on me. Double dipping. I see how it is. I see how it is. You gonna lurky turkey? Okay. All right. So, yeah. I forgive me that we actually had quite a few little raids in our last stream. That was really nice. So you guys, here's the good news. Okay, let me tell you a couple of good newses. Good newses. You're freezing with a blanket. Well, you know what? You cannot borrow my slippers because my feet are so cold. Okay, so good news. Okay, one good news is I made the order. Okay, so let me make sure we get this straight. I made the order, as in I put together the order for Green Stuff World. Okay, I put it together, and in that order, not one of everything, but a little bit of everything, pretty much close to every paint, including I didn't really need a lot of regular paint, but I want to test their paints, that I could use some more really good browns, and they have this one pack that's a lot of really good deep browns. So I ordered that, and then all the color shift paint, all the candy ink, and all the metallic. Okay, so I ordered a package of every color of every one of those. I ordered all the rollers. I ordered some of their tufts and things because I've been comparing them all because we are going to be selling that. We're gonna be getting some of that manufactured, and so I'm testing everybody's, and I wanted to see how theirs is, in comparison. And then I couldn't push the go button. I suck with Green Stuff World. I don't know what it is about me, but I couldn't do it. So I want you to know, you'd be proud of me. What I did was I handed the computer to Geek. And I said, this is my order. I can't press go. I'm going to need you to finish it. So Geek went in there and made the payment and pushed the go. So all the stuff from Green Stuff World is on its way. Ooh, what did you do? Cold feet. Wait. Is to put your cold feet. I'm always the one with cold feet. But Geek lets me warm my feet if I need to. But I have to admit, I do like to pull a cold drink out of the refrigerator and put it on his if he comes in from outside working on the lawn, or he's not wearing a shirt because he's very cold sensitive. So I do like to take the cold thing out of the fridge and stick it between his shoulder blades. Okay. So green stuff on the way. Didn't see anything from them this morning, but it is on the way. Prizes have gone out. Somebody contacted me recently and didn't get their package from months ago or a couple months ago from a giveaway we had. They fell through the cracks. And if I'm not mistaken, Geek has rounded up that information and put that in the mail as well. So let's see what the green stuff world ones are like, because I am seeing results that I really like. I also got a new product they have that I'm super interested in for my tank that's coming up. And I also got what is different. It is a color shift paint, but it's separate from their color shift line. It's called Holographic Ishin, and I'm really looking forward to that because we used to use a holographic powder in when we painted cars, and it was super amazing. I loved it. It was more like it was kind of like color shift, only it's sort of like they took about 6 colors and put it in there. It's really neat. It's real if it is like that powder we used to use. It's not a powder. This is a liquid. They've already mixed it up. Is it? Well, you know me, Scooter. If there's a way for it to be done, you know I'm going to figure it out. Because it may not brush on. However, my question is, right, most of the color shifts and holographic paints, there's also some, I did not order them all. I hope I ordered at least 1 or 2. Interference paint. Now I know quite a bit about it, so I wasn't really getting excited about it. But I hope that I made the wise decision, ordered at least 1 in case theirs is different from others. Now with the holographic paints and the color shift paints, hello, Derpy Trash Panda, good morning. Hello, Paul John's Life. Let's see. Epi says, has 2 torn muscles in your leg and your knee. You better let those heal. Better let those heal. For sure. So, if they are not in a gel formula, Scooter, it is highly probable that I can do metallic rubbing with them. And if I can, I will be very, very excited about that. I mean, that will be like the thing for me, because I'm looking for that perfect balance of paint. And so far, really, what's looking the best to me is a medium separate that's rather thick and the powders. So I'm working it out. Yeah, you just take it easy. Make sure you do the therapy, everything they say, because Epi, I had surgery on my left knee years ago, and I've had friends that have had knee surgery, and you got to go back and get it again. And I will tell you what, I did everything they said, and my knee healed perfectly. Yes, right. So when we were applying this in the automotive industry, one of the things I can tell you guys about color shift, I got sidetracked there. Sorry. Still, I need more caffeine still to make it all work correctly. Is applying it from an airbrush. When you put it over another color, it works out a lot better than if you try to put it over. I'm not talking black here. I'm talking like you've got something with a red base coat and you'd like to put, see there, that's the lack of coffee thing, right? Did you see that? Sorry, I'm so sorry. So you've got a red base coat and you want to put a color shift on a red base coat that's got red in it, okay? Applying that from the airbrush to a red base coat, you're definitely going to get a better performance from it. The suspension that the particles stay in on that type of paint. But the other thing I can tell you is use a matte paint. Like if you were going to paint something red, what I would recommend is using a primer and tinting it with red ink. Because primer has so much more, or a super matte, get a ultra matte varnish or medium, thin it with a little bit of airbrush thinner, dye it with red ink, base coat. The reason has to do with the tooth. The first layer of metallic that you lay on, if you're doing it with an airbrush, like, oh, metallic rubbing over airbrush, that's the shit. That tooth allows everything to grab. Also, it keeps the metallic not only in suspension, but it doesn't all lay flat like when we're metallic rubbing. So if you're applying with an airbrush, because you're not metallic rubbing, you want to get that super shiny effect. The shiniest effect you can get is when you airbrush and then airbrush and then metallic rub and then varnish, because you'll get all the undercoat that has all the different little mirrored effects of the metallic, and then you'll get the overcoat where you lay it all down for that metal finish. So you get, it's almost hyper crazy. So what I did for you guys is, not only did I get all of those, but my hopes are that we're going to be able to build something super radical, because I also ordered the candy inks. My feelings are we should be able to get something very car-like out of that. Oh my gosh, Epi, you know, just stepping away from your aerosol cans lowers your footprint. That's one of the reasons I got the airbrush. Also, hands down, without a shadow of a doubt, applying it through the airbrush, even with a regular brush, is so much better. Like, it's just the best canvas to work on ever. Good morning, Troll. Good morning. So, Ishan, yeah, we also have at least two, keep your eyes open, at least 2 airbrush giveaways coming up. Because we are behind. If you remember, like, all the things that happened with my dad, and then the memorial, and then I can't even remember. There was just, oh, look at that. That's going to help a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I stole your screen because there was no screen up for me.
Oh, yeah, no, you gotta need it.
Okay, so that works out. That's what I was thinking, is that so I have to actually do a co-stream. Hold on just a minute. Wait, see, I really need that coffee. I tell you what, there we go. Hopefully we are, Mother Lovin' Paint Party. Is that the notice you guys got when it went live? Are we Mother Lovin' Paint Party? To put that out there. So definitely keep your eyes open. Also, very important, Ishan, they have a sale every year before Christmas. Yes, exactly. The quicker picker upper. I love it. I love it. Every year before Christmas, they have a sale. And so if you keep your eyes open, right? One of the things that you might consider doing, Ishan, is going on Facebook and liking their page. Airbrush, Facebook, Badger Airbrush USA, I think. Go like their page, because when a sale comes up, it will pop up there and let you know. That way you won't miss it. So today, what we are going to be doing, oh my gosh, at least 2 big, one every year they have for their birthday, Ishan, is such a big sale that it gets them behind every year. And they always have one around Christmas. They have 2 really big ones a year. Remember, 105 Patriot with the exchange nozzle and needle. 105 Patriot with the exchange nozzle and needle. That way you can do medium to medium detail. So like blocking in, you're not going to do an eyeball with that needle, okay? So medium detail is one setup. The other setup, the one you really need, that's for priming. Trash Panda, if it's a good idea for you to set up something, yes. No, I'm sorry. Oh, I read that wrong. God, I'm so dyslexic. Okay, I'm drinking some coffee. You guys, in the morning. How many guys you just been up for hours? I'm ahead of so many people. I'm just like brain fried. Okay. No, airbrush booths are not needed. However, if you have an airbrush, it's a good idea to have one. And you can just open a window and plug in the little ventilation thing on the back of it, Trash Panda, to vent when you're using it. Pull it back in, close the window when you're done. If you're using, you got the 2-day shipping, so you should have your paints before the weekend. Ooh, what happens on the weekend, troll? Oh, the paints, right. Okay. I'm thinking contest here. So what we shall do, let's see. Would you guys like to do a stream on like airbrush? I can't airbrush at this booth. I can airbrush, of course, it might, right here. I don't do that. I know you guys see a lot of people airbrushing at their desk. I don't do it. There's these little dusty particles. Hello, Dark Side. How are you? I'm brain cooked. Coffee hasn't quite soaked in yet, so I'm a bit glitchy this morning, just letting you know. My memory's like about that long. There's these little particles that get on things, and because I have hypersensory, I can't stand to use my airbrush at my desk. So would you guys like to do an airbrush day? Let's see. I could coordinate one for August so everybody can plan it. We can coordinate something for August, and I can do an airbrush day. We can get a geek to mount maybe the face cam over by the airbrush booth. Does that sound good? Where are you? Are you back home, Dark Side, or are you on the road? So I'm gonna need a little bit of water. So this is what we're gonna be working on, you guys. Did you happen to look at the shout out I put out there? It's a sneak peek of my concept art of what I'm going to be doing with this project. Yeah, I thought you guys might enjoy that. So also the fact that you guys, we can set a time for it. You guys, on a technical Tuesday, you guys can ask all your questions. It will go over onto YouTube, right? And what I was thinking is we'd run that for 2 hours, then we'd shut it down, then come back again and start again. This way, it'll just be a 2-hour thing out there all about the airbrush. Oh, you're home this week. Oh, dude, man, I'm telling you what. So that's going to be some weather. Yes, the cuttlefish paint's what we've been using here. So here's my guys. I got them both. These are from Monument Hobby. These are the Hunters. Okay. And I have some concept art. It's a sneak peek. So what I didn't do, I don't know if my love gallery is working. I don't think it is, but let me just give it a try for a moment. Okay, so the love gallery button, wait. Okay, love gallery button, no worky. That was daring. Yes, these are really cool. And then you're looking through my camera. So I guess I can't show you a screen at all today. Oh, I can. Hold on. I want to show you my concept art. And so I got this really cool idea. And I decided to put my idea out there because so right now we've got like 20 people that are seeing my idea. Oh, I just did that, didn't I? Right on front of the screen. Did I just do that? I did, huh? All right, well, if you want to come get my phone and get into it, there's really not a lot of nudes in it. You know, there's a few titty pics in it, but that's about it. I mean, for excitement, if you just start on excitement. Let me see. Here we go. All right, let me go to home. and my designs. And this one. And then I can show you. Oh, Vecnus, it was so nice of you to come in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's do this for just a second, you guys. Let's move the ball. And so you guys can really get a nice look at these babies. So this is his base, okay? But I want you to get a good look at these babies. We'll prop her up with a little paint here. There we go. So you can kind of see it. And then I'll zoom it on down for you guys. There we go. I'm gonna bring that down a little bit. There we go. There, aren't they cool? This is her base. She gets a tree. But good night, Vecnus, and thank you so much for coming in. Well, that is one of the things that may be the thing that gets me into trouble sometimes. I have to admit, Darkside, is my honesty. Maybe I'll see you when you get up from your nap. So she's got a tail and 4 arms. Some pretty crazy bone armor going on. Really nice detail on the face. Oh, just to let you guys know. So if you have ordered from... So first of all, use your Captain Madlove code so that you can get your discount, and because it helps out the ship. Helping us out, all I do is I keep the credits, okay? When there's anything that comes to, I keep the credits with them so we can order the models. This time you'll notice I got 2, right? I did the first time also, but what I want you to know is in progression, this will be our 3rd round, okay? Our 3rd round, the quality of the miniatures has improved, you guys, 100%. 100%. Like Cosmo was a big improvement on, do you remember the first one we did? The first one we did was
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow, Sea Turtle. Says a Sea Turtle love. Oh, I love it. So, yes, which is Monday. Be sure to use my code, Epimazing. Be sure to use my code. I recommend that 105 with the exchange needle. And it's got a little, so I'm supposed to get some training so that I can really get down to the nitty gritty on airbrushes with you guys. One of the things I want to do is really get down to beginner airbrushing, so you guys can avoid a lot of issues. Okay, and I've already discovered so many. Oh my gosh, you guys, so many. We do not have an airbrush page in our Discord. However, I'm gonna hit up a couple of people that know a lot about airbrush and ask them if, when questions are asked, if I don't get to them in that page channel, that they will pop in. Like Drax knows a lot about airbrushes, you guys. He uses his a lot. Hello, Mechavorm, how are you doing? Bobcat, right? Happy birthday, Epimazing. My birthday is this month also. Yes, number 1, do not, Acid is giving you some very good advice. Don't lick your airbrush. Also, don't suck it, because if you do that, it's like a lot more paint than a paintbrush. Now, if you suck it at the same time that you accidentally release paint, that's really exciting. No, I've never really sucked my airbrush. I'm just kidding. Good morning, Acid. It is nice to see you. So we have this, and then we have this guy, okay? Now, what I want you guys to see is my concept art. I'm putting it out there. Why? Because I want you guys to see that I am doing this. How I'm going to do it, I don't fucking know. But I'm going to do it. Scooter, I know you're always full of all kinds of crazy things that you find. All right? Now, and I'm willing to accept any and all suggestions. Let me show you the concept art. Time for coffee and paint. Hell yeah, Darkside. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Dark Side, are you going to Dragonfall? Oh, that's right. You travel. So Dragonfall and ReaperCon so far this year are what's on the agenda. I'm really looking forward to ReaperCon because ReaperCon is right around Halloween time. So I'm hoping to be able to get, some Captain Madlove gear together. Yes, and if you do lick it, Paul John says, just the tip, right? It's pokey. It'll bite you. I'm letting you know. It'll bite you, okay? All right. So let me see. In order to do this, I'm going to have... Wait, hold on. I have to add a page. That's resize. Where's my add page option? Not duplicate. Duplicate? No, I don't want to duplicate. Hold on just a minute. I gotta... Is that it? That's not... No, that's launch it. We already launched it. We don't need that. Let me see. Add a page. Templates, yacky, schmacky, blah, 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 dee, blah, blah, blah. Surely this one lets me add a page. Oh, add a page. Okay. Hang on. Come on, girl. Cooperate. Okay. How about we just do this and do... No, because then it wouldn't... That won't... Don't delete. That and... I don't have the keys. Damn it. I need to be... Okay, come on. Just move it over to the next page. You can do this. It doesn't want to. Shit. So, unlike the... Come on, girl. Give it to the other page. Give it to the other page. Okay, now let's go to the next page. Go to the next page. Oh. The app is definitely not as good as it is on the computer. It's very high-tech kind of advertising software. All right. Well, anyway, that's good enough. Let me see if I can center it here for you guys so you can kind of get a good look at it. I'm going to move that down and I'm going to move this down. Save those at the bottom so you guys can see. All right, here we go. All right, this is my concept art. I know, right? ReaperCon is Texas. Oh, Darkside, look it up. Dragonfall Con, look it up. It's also a non-profit organization. What do you guys think? Oh, here, let me hold on just a minute. I can also move that out of the way. There we go. Now you guys can get a way better look. There we go. Hello, girl painting. Good morning. What are your thoughts? Yeah? Accomplishing this, finding all the pieces. Oh, it's going to be a pain in the arse. Oh, yeah. Well, you know. But I wanted you guys to see my concept so that you understand. I want to put out there that this is what I'm doing. That way, you know, if anybody else for some reason comes up with a similar idea, you can say, hey, I saw it there first. You guys are giving some terrible advice. Yes, very, very good, Darkside. One of my favorite movies ever. One of my favorite characters ever. Okay, like, oh my God. The sound he makes, oh, I am dead serious. That might have been an ugly muffa, but I will tell you, I am a huge fan. Good afternoon, Luke. Oh my gosh. How are you, my friend? How is life? So basically, that's what it is. So here's our portal. Now, the portal can be various ideas, okay? My original idea, I kind of liked the idea of it being a body of water. But I really like the tipped, the effect that this is giving. So Scooter, what I am looking for is something kind of like the Stargate. Not exactly the Stargate, but something similar that we can mount in here, okay? Because what I'm not gonna do, so don't anybody suggest this, because here's what I'm not gonna do. I am not going to make a ring of teddy bear stuffing. I don't know what else to call it. There's an interesting piece of trivia. Okay, so I'm not going to do that. So it does not need to be a ring like this. Okay, but I also am considering making it from resin, like this part, as in like you know, in an area where I have a mold. I knew you were really, really busy. I reached out to you a bit ago, and I knew by the short response that you were busy, my friend. We are doing quite well. Our Kickstarter is doing well. That was the other news, you guys, as of this morning. 42 backers. We only need 60 more people. I put out a shout out in the Discord. If everybody would do me the biggest favor, if you could share the Kickstarter with your friends, maybe on your Facebook, maybe in your personal, if you have a Discord because you stream, just all the different places you can think of. If you guys will share the Kickstarter, I will be very grateful. You will be doing a wonderful thing. We are aiming for a successful Kickstarter because we have a couple of other things, a couple of other ideas that are going to go with it, that are going to be helping disabled people in their studios. And we are really, in their miniature studios, we are really looking for that. So here's this is going to be the concept of where we're going with this. This part here, I'm probably going to make out of resin. And yes, thank you, Luke. Sharing is caring. You guys, it will mean we have 16 days left and 60 people to cover to close it. Okay? And so we need the shares. Really, people that find it are picking one up and backing it. We just need more people to share. I mean, I only have so many people that look at me, but between all of us as a crew, if you guys share, especially if you have like a Facebook page you could share it on with your gamer friends, or maybe you're part of a hobby group that allows you to share stuff like that. Some hobby groups won't let you, but others will. So if you're part of a hobby group that lets you, that would be great. And just to let you know, if they're from the UK, we've got a UK Kickstarter going. And if they're from Australia, we've got an Australia Kickstarter going, I think. I think, I keep forgetting if Australia has actually made it on board or not. So we're going to build the cliff. As you can see kind of behind here, we got a cliff, right? That's this little piece. So in your lookings, I'm looking for some shale. Now here's what I don't want to do. What I don't want to do is order it. I'd like to print it here in the studio. So I'm looking for STLs. I feel like with everything being the way it's been with shipping, it probably would do me better to just print it. And then also I'm able to do a giveaway for it. So I'm gonna need like something to make a little cliff edge out of. Let me show you where we're mounting. Hang on just a minute. Oh, that's right. I was saving this one for. Okay, hang on just a minute, you guys. I got to run upstairs. Let me focus in on that for you guys so you can talk about it. I do feel like that Predator vibe is definitely a reality. But you guys can kind of really get the idea of how detailed they are. Oh, I can bring this back up, Scooter said, for the Discord. Let me go grab, because what I did is I brought some wood back from my dad's studio. when I went to California for the memorial. And so I gotta grab that. I'll be right back, you guys. Okie doke. Now, let me show you. So first of all, I'd like to show you this. My dad was gonna, okay, we're not gonna cry. My dad was gonna make me some plinths. It's a very interesting concept that he came up with. I think I might be gonna keep this for something special, maybe that shark. So, hi, how you doing? It needs a little sanding and it needs some stain. It was a practice piece, but inside it's interesting. So it doesn't weigh a metric butt ton because inside is a very much lighter weight wood than the really beautiful wood that's on the outside. Now, what's crazy about my dad was his woodworking capabilities. So look at the striations as you come around the edges, like are almost lined up. Isn't that insane? That was wavy. How you doing? So this one I'm going to save for something special. This is like a particle board here that he did that part so that you could use the really expensive wood on the outside and have it not, you know, be weighty, super weighty. Also, the super nice thing about it is that it, you know, some of these woods that he uses can be very expensive, you know, like the cherry wood and the burl and stuff like that. So I'm saving that for probably the shark, something, you know, that's personal for the studio. But this is what I was thinking here. So I got some of his, not the whole thing, we're just going to cut a piece of it off, but I got some of his favorite pieces. And what I know he would tell me is for the backdrop, he wouldn't want to take super expensive, crazy, beautiful wood and paint all over it and glue stuff all over it in the backdrop. So that being said, more than likely the backdrop will be a very thin piece of top grade plywood of some sort. So this is going to be the base, and we are going to cut a size that will be just right to accommodate her and her tree. We've got a jungle scene going on. She's got to be below, and here's her, like her hanging point. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Glasses help. Hang on, guys. No. I don't know about that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So here's her hanging point. She's got a little foot thing that goes here. Right now, the angle, I'm going to have to tip this up, like the growth, because we want her looking up through the portal. And then, of course, he's going to have his little, dude, let's get on your little thing here and do some kneeling. Okay. Obstinate characters. Okay. And here's his. So then the object of this, right, is going to be, first of all, let me make sure I got you guys like focused in while we play with pieces. And then there's going to be a backdrop, which will be the jungle. How you doing, Wavy? And we're going to have to mount this up on the back panel so that her looking up, she's going to be looking through the portal. Now, part of my problem with the composition, unless I cut this maybe at an angle so that we can kind of like lower her down, you know, part of the problem with the composition was the amount of distance that was needed. Because now if you were to look at this the way I'm looking at it, you have this area where there's a large gap and the composition is thrown off. So the only other alternative would be like another thing of some type, like an animal or something in the scene. So that is something that I've been contemplating, is a very unusual animal of some type, because you got to figure now the animal's going to be in the lower part already through the portal. Okay. It needs to be a companion, the right size for her. Cannot be a mount, because that will take up too much of it. Then it will become overwhelming. But it could be, like a big cat or something like that. So I am also looking for an unusual character that looks like it would be a good and vicious companion for her. And I don't want anything gross, not that kind of unusual. And the reason is because I want to keep the focus on these guys. You know, I want to keep so I don't want whatever the companion is to be like super crazy with lots of tentacles and great big teeth, and it's just like going to overwhelm the picture. Let's see. What? Two plague marines. Second-hand dread. What are you doing? Oh. Ooh, Wavy. Don't hate you. I don't hate you. Are you going to send me some? Oh, really? And this, if I am not mistaken, and I think I'm going to take it to a specialist to assess exactly what it is made from. We're not working on her today. We'll set her aside, and we're going to need a little water to work with him. A second crawler. Is that like a kind of a gross looking guy? I mean, there's a lot of different things that it could be. It needs to move fast. It needs to be able to fit through it can't be much bigger than a human being. But I feel like worst case scenario, if I get it all done and I don't like the idea, well, we can go a different route. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, oh yeah, are you getting another one? My impulsor should be on the way any day, you guys. And that's going to be something. So there'll be, let's see, we've got, and I've got in August, I am working on Hobbies for Happiness, and I are working on a co-stream in August. Also, don't forget the last Friday of the month is date night for Lovin Music and I. It's ladies' night. Huh. Nice, Wavy. Very nice. It's not the toothbrush I brush my teeth with, just to let you know. Oh, from Reaper? Excellent, excellent. All right, let's see. We are going to need our little sandpaper, And I did put the bucket of goodies over here. Our little sanding. And I'm wet sanding, so don't stress it. Don't stress it. Oh, that's so good. I already feel my brain working better. Oh, I did not. I did not. All right. So it's not going to be, I mean, I would have liked very much for it to be something that I already had complete. But instead, we ended up in a situation where everything got a little bit crazy. I will tell you that being involved with a Kickstarter takes up some time in your life. Remember that if you ever get involved. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So are they, as in like they're better quality? Oh wait, is it who makes that acid? Are you talking Reaper? You're talking like Kickstarter. So like there was a Vulture, and then there was some Marines, and Hatter. Anybody that comes up with an idea for what we could do as the companion, just DM me in Discord with the link for me to take a peek-see at it. Because if I take a peek-see at all the links that everybody puts in chat, A, I won't remember half of them, and B, I won't get anything done today. Now, you guys are more than welcome to share your information with each other, okay? Remember, I'm wet sanding, so don't panic. Yeah, if I fall down that rabbit hole, I'll just be looking at pictures all day long. And there's going to be people that pop in that don't want to watch me looking at pictures. But it sounds like you have something going on near you, Wavy, that's going to be really cool. And if anybody's working on anything cool, though, the one thing I would want to see in chat is sharing your work, because I love to see what people are working on. So you picked up 3 Space Marines, the Legends pack, the Plague Marines on Amazon earlier this month. Oh. Well, are they part of your army, Blade Mark? Are you tired of the colors of your army? Yes, did you? I saw that was actually I think Dave was working on that, you guys. During our Patreon. He was working on the Overgord. Didn't that turn out nice? Yeah, that helmet is nice. Who mentioned that? That is a nice helmet. It really is. Also, you guys, I'm telling you, like the quality of their models, the printing has improved so much. The company that's doing the printing for them, that's in collabs with them, really improved the prints this round. Like these are nice. Okay? These are really nice. There's very, very little cleanup. They're not, it looks like somebody's taken the time to do most of that. There's not where the supports are located, just like compared to the first time I got one from them. Oh man, this is nice. Like I was like, wow. I actually thought that maybe the same company wasn't doing it, but Geek went and looked it up for me, and he said they are. So oh, okay. Well, you know, I mean, everybody does a lot of green and everything. I guess it's up to you if you want to go with the traditional, or if you want to go your own route, you know? What have we got here, Wavy? What are we looking at? Ooh, the things you finished. Yay, finished. Well, apparently, hold on. I have to be careful what buttons I push. Hold on. Okay, this could get dangerous. No, 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 no. Oh, there. Oh, it went all the way over. Good grief. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, about that, you guys. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, it actually has me up there. No. Okay. Oops. Okay. Now I'm going to take this and I'm going to add it to that. Okay. If everything is perfect, then when I bring up the next one, it'll come up in here. Yay! Oh, Wavy! That frost giant is wonderful. Oh, that sword, I mean axe, sorry, is to die for. You guys should take a look at that. That is super, super cool. There's a cool companion. Oh. I forgot what that worm guy is called. Oh, I really like that shark. Oh, it's big. Oh, Blackstone Fortress. You know, I really loved that game. Oh, the pieces from that game. Let's see. Your next army after this is going to be... that one I don't know. Not only do I not know it, but well, I'll know it when I see it, but I don't remember it, troll. Did you see the shark, Luke? So Wavy painted that shark for our big diorama wall that we're getting ready to erect in the studio. It was just, I mean, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. My dad would just be like, holy shit, that is gorgeous. Okay, so really, you guys, like, there's a few teeny tiny little, like, nubs on this. But in reality, it is so friggin' clean. I am so impressed. Damn, they did it. It just does it, like, they really stepped up their game. I mean, Cosmo, the ape in the spacesuit, he was a real big step up from the first ones that they put out. But these are like, yeah, amazing, absolutely amazing. Really good job. That is well, darn it. I actually do not remember the company that did this. That is terrible. I'm not even sure if the new graphics that they gave us have the name on it. Oh, well, you know what? Because you're working so much. I know, because you just, and it's hard to paint when you're really tired, isn't it? You know what? There is nothing about their collaborators. So what I do know, because I follow and I'm a fan, is that Mini Monster Mayhem. Do you know who that is? Can I get a shout out for him, you guys? I need a shout out for Mini Monster Mayhem. If somebody could find him on Instagram and give him a shout out, that would be amazing. You guys should go give it a follow. Because seriously, he designs some really cool shit. You will be impressed. You will like what you see. He's got all kinds of good stuff going on over there. So we just need to get our little bath and our little scrub brush. And he needs a little towel. Oh, that's not my favorite. I seem to do this every time. Does everybody do this? Oh, and it's not even a place we can... Well, that's going to be a thing. All right. Well, we shall move on. I broke the butt of his gun. Yeah, I know. Everybody's... It could be a stubby. Shark. Yeah, right? That shark, you guys. That shark. So before I put any primer, they got to have their alcohol bath. Okay, their regular old soap and water bath is first, and then they go into storage. They come out when it's time to paint them, and they got to have a scrubbing with alcohol and a toothbrush. I find by doing this, I remove any extra unwanted... maybe just tiniest bits and cracks and things. I think it works out. I have had a lot better luck doing this. Only one day off. Yeah, I remember you telling me that you were only going to have 2 originally. I have still not gotten around to my videography, but I have footage. And I kind of started a little mini video project sort of a thing, kind of like baby steps to getting involved with it and seeing if I could even manage that much. And I managed it really well. So I'm getting ready this, actually today is Tuesday, so it's supposed to be this week where I will be starting. I have Wednesday and Thursday that I'm going to be working on it. So that is going to be exciting. We just had the Super Chibi weekend this last weekend, Luke. And we have a contest going right now. There's still, you guys, there's still time to get involved in that contest. Hatter, please let me know by the end of this day. I am Eastern Standard Time, okay? Please let me know by the end of this day if you have received your package or not. Yes, I am finding that even with these little baby programs that I'm using, that is still involved. There's stuff involved, but at the same time, well, I'm also kind of finding that I enjoy it. Okay, great. So just by the end of the day, we'll say I'll probably be doing my, at the end of the day where you check in on everything and whatnot. Oh, I have a meeting at 7, so let me know by 6. Oh, I'm glad, Luke. I'm not even done with them. Here's one that I'm done with that belongs to the owner of the company. I'm sending her out for their display. At ReaperCon, they do some displays of work, so I'm going to send her out to be displayed and, you know, my information and whatnot. And hopefully, I am hoping to get this guy done. I don't know that I want to send it to them because he really is popular. Where'd you go, dude? There you are. He really is popular. So we've been doing some studies working in pink, Luke. And so this guy here is, we're doing pink and blue. I don't particularly like where the back, but I'm going to come in and I'm going to fix it. I'm actually going to hit it in the airbrush booth and get it just the way that I want it. Thank you very much. Ragnar. Thank you. This guy is, this is Artemis. He is from Midnight Heroes. Oh, yeah, you know, that's actually, thank you, Luke. That's what I put one of my first videos that went out was chibi eyes. And I have a rabbit, not a rabbit. It's a woman wearing a mask with eyes inside the mask. That I do. I love eyes. I should do more eyes. I really should. Arsenal. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say it wrong? Thank you, troll. This is Arsenal. I don't know. I probably said Archimedes or something. Oh, what's that? Hold on. Is that a book? I want to do that. So I was showing them, oh my goodness. Did you go, can we get a shout out for Midnight Heroes? Ragnar, not only, I mean, they started making, these mechs recently, and they have a Patreon, and I'm working on figuring out how I can get my Patreon kind of a little bit connected with theirs. Look, they make these heroes. This is a hero scale that they make. Now she comes small, like your regular 38 millimeter. No way. Oh my gosh. So I did a study in pink. That's what this is about, because a lot of people, pink is very popular right now to paint with. And one of the problems that people are having is, how do I shadow the pink? And you would never think that's how you shadow pink. Yeah, and then they've got these, and then of course the one that I just showed you. I've got a couple here I can show you. Let's see. We've got a Captain SETI, and then they've got busts that they make too. So like here is Captain SETI. This is my favorite one, Ragnar. This is Captain SETI. These guys, by the way, their prints have gotten better too. I'm just saying, people are stepping up their print game. Did you notice that, Hatter? Like these new Captain SETIs I got, oh, the prints are really nice and clean. Meaning like, you know, the detail and everything. I actually am working on a Captain SETI. I don't know where she took off to on my desk, but I leave my desk and then I come back and I can't find my characters. We did a little diorama with one of them. She doesn't come like that. I paint sculpted her into a zombie. So she's missing her arm. And then of course, this is her pet. That's Bruce. That's Bruce. And Bruce says that grots are food, not friends. And that's his favorite munch. So he's got a little grot hanging out of his face there. And let's see. And then you can see, if you look at her face, I sculpted her into this with paint. Because actually she's a really friendly, pretty little chibi. But I needed a chibi to be a zombie. And so there's that one. Oh, let me show you this one. Elf Stompin' t-shirt. Uh-oh, missing. Where did it go? Well, I wouldn't be surprised. We have, let's see, who do we have here? Here we have squigs. Okay, that's a lot of squigs. Let's see. Here's a chibi that I painted. This is a Reaper chibi, Ragnar. They're not as common. Midnight Heroes specializes in them. But this is like a comic style kind of, I was showing dynamics, you know, how to use bright colors, keep your focal point, but still make your whole miniature bright. We did that a little bit ago. I had one that I sculpted her face on, most specific, that is one of everybody's favorites. Let me show you the bust. So they have, like, you know, if you don't, on the subject of eyes, Luke, I'm gonna, yeah, look at this. It's a nice, it's a big bust. I'm going to have some fun with those eyes. I have this plan. OMG. It's going to be all about the eyes on this mini. That's all I'm even going to worry about. But they make, so some of them, now, not all of them are available in busts, Ragnar, just a few select ones. The good news is I've been talking to them and I'm hoping to get Captain Seti in a bust. Because of course she's the captain. Let me see what, and then I got this box that came. Let me see what's in this box. So, what's in here? Oh, here's a little gal. Okay, this little gal came out recently. They're also making a game, Ragnar. You will, and so we have a contest going. If you're located in the United States, Ragnar, there's still time to get into our contest. And when you enter the contest, you'll get an email with a code so that you can get a considerable discount off. And you don't have to just buy the one that you're entering the contest with either. She came out recently. Really, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a crew of them that are just like zombie hunters. You know, like, okay, that program that I watch, Walking Dead. I'm just going to make a whole group of them that are like the Walking Dead. Be like the D&D Walking Dead. And then I've got this is another bust. I like this one because I love her tummy. Her tummy's so cute. She got look at that little bulgy tummy. I love it. Again, Luke, the eyes. So this is going to be really all about her hair and her eyes. But it's a little bust, right? So some of them come in busts, and that's, I think, a really cool. She has a little shield. She's like a little warrior. And then, and then they have these guys. So you have, like, also, they're creating a game. And you guys, I mean, you know, yeah, you want to go check that out for sure. Capsule Chibi makes some good. Hatter actually, I think, really prefers Chibis. So here's that same hero figure, but in the smaller size. She doesn't have her arms on right now, so no judgy. Right? So there's a few that are more like, I guess you could say, I don't want to use the word regular miniature because, you know, we can create anything we want. Yes, so you go to their site, midnightheroes.com. You go to their site, and there should be information on the game, especially if you get on their mailing list. Now, this guy is really cool, Ragnar. He's a little, he actually, a lot of people really like this guy. Hold on, I got him. So he doesn't have his arms right now, so he's a ninja, okay? He's like a ninja fighter. So he's got like little swords and different things that can, oh, hold on, let me get sorry. Right? And he's got a little swords that go on his back, these little 3 packs of swords that go on his back. And then he's, as if that's not enough, he's got 2 swords, 1 in each hand. So he's pretty cool too, and he's like a little, a lot of people like that little guy. I decided it was better to, to have one of these because I think I gave the 2, I thought I had a lot more stock. I know, right? I thought you might. Oh, I'm going to show you one that's really cool. Wait, OMG, let me go to the stock shelf. So I went to my stock shelf. I have given so many of these away over the last year. My stock, I had 4 left. And I ordered like 2 boxes of these guys because I like to give these away. I do. They're not the shipping, they're very lightweight, but also they're unusual. Hang on, let me go get the other ones. I have like 4 left. So you've already seen her. And then move these guys over. If you were on Instagram, whoops, sorry guys. If you were on Instagram, you will have seen the one that I was working on. Here's one. That's that Captain Seti that I was working on. So we've been doing glazing techniques on her. Oh no, but you know what? I don't think everybody's seen all of these. It's totally cool, Ragnar. They love to share. And I don't know if everybody's actually seen, like, have you guys all seen this? You guys are going to love this. Wavy, I know for sure you're going to think this guy is super duper cool. Okay. Check this guy out. Now I'm painting mine. And I'm saying this beforehand. I'm painting mine like Santa. I am painting this as Santa. Isn't he adorable? I love that one. And I thought, Wavy, you would think that one was really cool. I was like, oh, you know what? I think Wavy would like this guy. Okay, then there's this guy. Right? Exactly. Isn't it? Very, very good, Ragnar. Very good. Let's see. Now, then there's this girl. So, hey, everybody likes, not everybody, but there are some folks that like a little furry. Check her out. Woohoo. Little fox girl. Isn't that cute, eh? That's for the folks that maybe need a little furry. Okay, then we've got, it's getting to where I have them, but I know for sure there's a box missing because I know that I have 2 snake girls. If you haven't seen those, if you go to their site, there's it's like a Medusa sort of a gal, but it's more of a snake gal. But she has like that lower body like Medusa. This is a little warrior. She's really cool. I like what she's got done with her hair. It's like a really kind of a neat thing. She's got this amazing broad axe. Look at this axe. Right? And here she is. Some scars on her face. Look at all the detail in her outfit, but look at this cool hair she's got. Like, she's got the hair braided to her head on one side, shaved off on the other. I'm going to make scars on that side right there. And then all floppy and messy in the front. It's like a little barbarian, maybe, I think. A little barbarian style gal. Wait a minute. That would mean that you don't have your... Put that back in there. And then, this is one of the ones that is eligible for painting in the contest. She does not look as good in pieces, okay, but you've seen the quality. She does not look as good in pieces. I'm going to show you the top of the box because I don't have her put together. And so she looks a whole lot better there. She's an archer. But she's got an amazing little head of hair. And I actually had, so late into the night, I was painting with Scooter. And I had a little gal on the top of, the holder, turned up missing. Because that's how things do. That's just what they do here. There's always stuff missing. There's my hero. I always can't find it. There's even the holder and Seti. But I was painting one of the other little guys. If you go on my Instagram, you'll see him. His name is Oren. So it takes a little practice. It really does. Now we've been through the hair a few times. We've done some hair here. And there's bigger chibis too. So like, you know, I mean, they're not all small. This guy is one of their recent mechs too. So I'm going to be I'm waiting for all the green stuff world to get here. I'm going to paint this guy like a dragonfly. He's pretty cool. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, he is. And he's a lot bigger. He's got a lot more space for you to work with, you know, depending on, you know, what your feelings of. That's one of the things I like too about their models is that they have different sizes for different people to work with. I'm really loving working on this guy. Like, this is super. And everything that I've learned about pink, this has been like, like I said, not satisfied with what I'm getting here, but the good news about that is that we get to go back and fix that. These are cuttlefish paint that we're using on that fellow. Yep. And then going back to what we're working on, the same company, this is the Mother Lovin' paint party that I'm working on here, and this was last quarters. Okay, he needs. We had to do a repair. I dropped him, and his flag broke. And miniatures drop on my desk, and pieces very frequently. We end up having to do different things. So we pinned this, and I repaired it, and I got to go back in and paint it and fix it. And the logos on the flag need to be freehand painted, and here is his plinth. You want to talk about something cool? Check this out. This is his plinth. And he's going to be like just stepping over this crack, which down in the recess of this, we're going to be putting, like, you know, that lava blowing up, the earth cracking open. He's on Mars. Do you mean the chibis? I only use contrast paint for glazing. I would say just fine. I mean, like I said, I only use contrast paints for glazing. I was not captivated by them as a base paint for me, but there's a lot of people that like them. And just like any other miniature, basically, you know, it settles into the recesses, and as long as you don't put too much, it should work out just fine. I mean, they have a lot of areas that are very fine detailed. Their bodies are really small, so it's a very fine detailed area. So I don't really know how too many colors in that body area would work. I think it would be a matter of experimenting. However, when you get to the part that's the main focal point, like the hair, the hat, you know, I haven't tried. I don't use them unless I'm glazing. I gotta turn the fan on, you guys. I'm burning up again. So yeah, I guess you would just have to give it a try. If that is the type of paint that you use, you might need to fortify a little in some of the smaller areas. Like I said, have not used them other than for glazing purposes. But as you can see, when you get into the body here, it's so tight that if you were to use contrast paint, you know, you'd have to use a very small amount, and I just don't know how that would work. Their design, I just don't know. I don't know. You'd have to get, why don't you do that and then get back to me and let me know? How about that idea? I like that idea. That way, I don't have to do it. Oh, Luke, it was so nice to have you. Thank you for showing up. So what I do want to tell you guys is this plinth, okay? Listen up now. Give a like. Give a like. I'm going to tell you a really cool thing. This plinth is available for free from our friend Joe Skynet on Thingiverse. Be sure to tip. Okay? Be sure to give him a tip. It's he made this and then he made it available for free to everybody. It's very worthy of a tip and it's very nice. It really is. It's got the venting, how it works inside. It's not super heavy and solid. It's really nice. I know, right? I know, right? Luke, please take care. Please take care. Let's put this guy back in a safe location for right now. That's what we worked on the last time. And then I'm actually still working on the first ape that has the 4 arms and the great big maces from, oh God, you guys, like I'm dying here. Seriously. I don't know what temperature it is in this house, but it's the wrong temperature. Okay. I got some air moving in the background now. Oh, and then the fuzzies. Oh, this time of year with everybody with their yards and everything. Oh, the allergies are just like, woo! Okay. And I had another mech on the desk, but we had to move him. All right. Back to this guy. We're going to go. That is very close to me, isn't it? When I lean forward. I am going to take my little cups over here and we're going to use black because I'm going to be using a lot of metallic. Also, this is going to help me. I'm going to do a little bit of zenithal highlighting, not with an airbrush. I'm actually going to do it with a brush. And that's going to help me with the detail. The first thing we're going to do is pick out the detail with a gray. And then from there, we'll go back and we'll highlight where we want the lights to be. Now, in his case, because he is kneeling on the rocks over the portal, the front of his body is going to have the light because the portal is going to be, we're going to do a big OSL job with that. Is that actually one of the sables? Oh no, okay, good. I was gonna be like, oh no, I left the paint in the sable. Okay, we'll leave that there. And then we just need to get like a pretty big size brush. When I do this, I use a fairly large brush for it. See, I don't know what that is that does that. It looks like split ends. Anybody have that where the end of the brush gets like white and fluffy and it looks like split ends? All right. So the first thing that I want you guys to know is I don't know what brand of primer you use, but I pretty much strictly use the Badger. That is Stynylrez, okay? And I'm just going to say that I use an airbrush with it. I use a paintbrush with it. I pretty much do whatever happens to be convenient at a given moment. And I don't have, it seems to me that it's like it self-levels. See, it can't be because it's brand new. Ragnar. It's brand new. Like I haven't even put, I don't think I've put a respectable 30 hours on that brush. But if that is the case and the brush got old that fast, it's definitely not the brush I want then, is it? I have one last thing that I can do for it to give it a cleaning, and I'm just going to see if that changes it. Never. Mm-mm. I mean, I do have a much stronger brush cleaner that I will use, but it has never hurt any of the brushes. I think it is this type of synthetic hair. Hold on, let me. But it really does look like, no, I use brush cleaner that is safe for my skin. When it dries a little bit, I'll show it to you in the camera. Oh my goodness, hello, Use Your Wood. How are you, my friend? How is things? You still moving? If you're doing this because of the fact that you want to get it in all the recesses, be sure to use a brush that you don't, you know, love. You don't want to shove paint all around into recesses with the brush that you love. Every now and then you've got to, I like to get it in all the recesses. So sometimes you've got to push the brush up into a little crack or something, and that will damage the tip of your brush. So be sure to use an ugly brush. I'm definitely gonna put 2 layers. I do prefer 2 layers minimum of primer. A lot of people, they'll use a can because they think, you know, they can't do their primer with a brush, but I will be honest with you that I have a lot of miniatures primered with brushes, a lot of them. And on some of them, I really prefer it because I can get places really quickly and super easily. And like I said, the Badger just seems to self-level. I'm not sure if that's a fact, but you know, I've painted a lot of cars, walls, murals, motorcycles, and yeah, you definitely don't get self-leveling paint when it comes to that industry, I'll tell you what. When house industry, yes, we do. When you're, you know, when you're painting indoors on walls and things. Right, like the Alien. It has a little Alien Predator vibe to it. Yes, actually, you know what? You can talk to Hatter has those. Ragnar. Hatter has those. You're moving this week. Hello, Dee Dee. Did you get to see the concept art? I put a little peek of it out there on Instagram for everybody. I don't have my alerts on. No. We need to be able to hear that just in case. I probably could have scrubbed her too and primed at the same time. But what you're going to find when you do this, right, there's just going to be some little teeny tiny scrap-like areas that we need to go back in. And kind of get with just a very little small amount. There'll just be maybe a little place here and there that maybe you missed, but mostly I like to make sure like that, you know, this area here on the leg is like black all the way. I'm not really seeing any of the model through it. And then I also like to make sure I'm very careful about when you're painting on your primer, when you're painting your paint, just in general. Be careful not to allow the paint to get into any of the recesses and pool, because you will end up losing detail. And that's really important. So what I do, usually what you can do is get a brush that is wet and damp, I should say, and come back in and just kind of pick up those areas so that your recesses don't get loaded. All right, let's give it a little dry. I'll blow dry real quick. I think so too, Ishan. I find that it self-levels. And when you buy your primer, you guys, not only do I recommend Stynylrez, but buy the matte. I highly recommend, don't buy the glossy primer, buy the matte. Unless specifically you are buying it and going to apply it with an airbrush to maybe a piece of equipment or something, and you are using an airbrush. So then if you wanted to make like a car with color shift paint, and glossy black will look really pretty underneath of that color shift paint. Now when you go back, you'll be able to see the areas that, you know, maybe need just a little more attention. Maybe you missed. Just to make sure you got good coverage. Anything that I'm going to cover, if I think I'm going to cover it with any metallic of any type, I want to make sure I get a really nice, beautiful, dark coverage on that. You know, like his helmet, we're going to definitely try to keep the moisture that is water out of your brush. When you're applying your primer, you just want the primer. Because if you have too much moisture on your brush, what's going to end up happening is it'll wick down from the belly and thin it and streak it. But I am definitely, I also really like to apply my varnish by hand, not by airbrush. Now, I guess, you know, if I was painting like, you know, 50 little, varnishing 50 little Necrons, and they were all the same, and I could just put some, maybe some matte varnish on them or whatever. I guess that I would do it because I see the reason for that. What just happened? Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Was something oh, we got some likes going on the YouTube. Yay! Right on. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That really helps. That really helps. That YouTube viewership, those likes and subscriptions. We are close to our goal, you guys. We're just like, I don't know, 7 people away from hitting that 500. Okay, that looks really good. He is a really pretty little model. I think you guys, if you get this, there's still time. There's plenty of time to get yours. If you want to order the female, I should have a calendar up of when we are painting these. And you, on the monument site, that's what he had said he was going to do. I mean, this guy is so detailed, he even has tread on his boot. Maybe I'll make some boot tread in the mud behind him. Yeah, that looks really good. We'll take him and you know what I was thinking would be really cool too, you guys? I don't know if anybody else has thought about this. I don't know if anybody plays Monopoly, but I want to get one of my old Monopoly boards, and I want to paint chibis to replace the Monopoly pieces. Each one of the Monopoly pieces with something that would suit. I thought that would be fun. Do you think that's a cute idea? You know, just go to like a secondhand store, get an old Monopoly game, maybe seal it with Mod Podge, right? And then get a bunch of chibis and make them represent all the little pieces. And then you have a bunch of That's a really cool idea to give a gamer friend for Christmas. Yeah, that would be a really cool thing to give somebody for Christmas. And I think chibis would be just perfect for that. You know? All right. Let's see. Now, in picking his colors, he's got a very interesting suit on. It's like a skin suit. This brings down just a little bit more and focus you guys in. I actually probably would be better off working with him on this. Let me get it centered, and then I will get you guys centered. There, that's better. Okay. For the zenithal portion, I will my hood. Nope, that's too close, isn't it? Okay. Let's do this. I'll scoot. And then we'll get this right so I don't have to lean. Got it. All right. So for the zenithal portion, I will use one of my favorite babies here. Now, generally, what I do, not the zenithal part, but let's just first focus on the. Is this primer? This is. It's a littler bottle. Let me mix that. Is bringing out all the details so I can see where I'm going with everything, and I just kind of want to. Usually, I use gray. I'm gonna mix a little bit of neutral primer with a little bit of black primer to make more of a muted gray, a little brown, warm. It'll make a warm gray is what it'll make. I don't really know that you can mute gray. That might have been an incorrect statement right there. Hello, Toya. Let me see. Now, I just do this for the purpose of bringing out the details so that I am getting my focus. Because oftentimes I will lose them. So I'm just mixing up a little neutral and a little black, which will make a very warm gray over here on the side. This is primer that I am using. Now, the other thing that would work really good is a little bit of green in that because of the environment that we are in. Not being the zenithal highlighting. This is not the zenithal highlight. So we will take a wee bit of green. Let's see what we have here. I don't have any green ink on the table, but let's see if we've got a clear green in the rack. Usually I do have a clear green on my desk of some sort because lean on green. Sometimes when you just don't know what color to make it, there's a brown, that's got to be green. It's a black. Really? Oh my gosh. Look at me. That's very unusual, you guys. Like, I'm getting very excited about putting colors away now. I think I've gone overboard. No shit. All right. I really would have thought that was green. It's totally black. Okay. How are you this fine day? Just a drop of green into my primer, and what it's going to create is a gray olive green. Now, these guys do make a tinted primer that is green. So, like, you know, if you're painting something green or you're painting something army colors or something like that, the primer is sensational. I love the fact that these guys make colored primer. Now, the trick here is first you always want to get your brush wet first, right? I've done that like how many times I don't even know. Then you want to dry that brush off really good in the paper towel. Okay, and then we want to just pick up a little bit of that primer color that we've got over there, right? And then we want to take the majority of it off on the paper towel. In this case, it's very similar to dry brushing. You want just a little bit more paint. So what I'm going to do is come in here and hopefully not apply too much and dust it over him. All this is to pick out the details. I just don't want to lose the details. So I'm kind of pulling out the details. Do you see how that works? Like, look at the back, okay? And then look at the front. So all this helps me with black primer to stay on course. Going the opposite direction of the lines helps. So like if a line of something like the backpack, the lines are going on the bottom, they're going right and left, so you want, or east and west, so you want to go north and south. On the sides of the backpack, the lines are going north and south, you want to go east and west. And the reason for that is so the brush does not go into, or very little goes into recesses. When it goes into the recess, then it creates light in your shadow. And you're just dusting that on. Sometimes just one direction is enough to get it. And really, we just want to kind of get everything to stand out a little bit, just so we can get a little bit better view. You can use a paint, like a nice matte white for this. You don't have to use primer. I just really like to use the primer. That's my preference. Then like the whole base is done with the primer, and that makes me happy. But in a minute, you'll see all the details come out, and yet we still have at least a very dark gray coloration. And this way, for me, my details don't get lost. You know, I don't want to forget anything on him. So do you see the difference? See how you can just see everything that's going on with him. All of his little gadgets, little gun, little knife strapped to him. All the little pieces on the gun. See how it comes out, right? All the little buckles. Now I can really see what's going on. I only need 5 more. Oh, thank you so much, Ishan. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Only 5 more to make that first mark on YouTube of 500. That's halfway to how many we need to launch our community page. 4,000 hours, and we will be able to start monetizing. 4,000 hours, 1,000 subscribers. We're almost halfway there. I'm really going to bring out the strengths here in these details, so we really get a good look at what's going on with this guy as we come in here. Okay, now you see we're just really getting... Now I'm going to come in with a color, and we're going to do zenithal highlighting because he's like leaning down, looking into that portal. So I'm going to do the zenithal highlighting so that we can keep our light. I got this. I'm working on it, Dee Dee. I'm working on it. So you do not have to use primer to do the light. In reality, you can just use a nice matte white. And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that right now I've got, you know what? Ooh, you know what I have right here? Titanium white by none other than Chimera. Let me break out those Chimera. Mind you now, I'm not good enough at non-metallic metal to... Where are you guys? Here we go. Okay, the other sets of Chimera that I bought. Haven't even opened them yet. Look at this, you guys. New, brandy new. Brandy new. All right. So, like, let me put that in. Let me just get a little bit of soap on this brush. It can soak a little bit while we open these boxes here. Well, we'll just put that guy right there. And let's see. So I've got a special set here that is some colors that are not in their regular set. Now, mind you, I got these so I could tell you guys what was cool about them, because I don't have these. I have all the base set, absolutely nothing, not a thing that I dislike about this paint. If you are new to painting in general, then there is a learning curve with these paints, because the 12 colors, 13, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 colors it comes with, you have to mix everything. Okay? It comes with some colors that you may, but I mean, like, there's no, you don't get skin. You don't get pink. You don't get, there's a lot you don't get, but you do. Because the colors are such pure pigment, okay? There's something very satisfying about opening a brand new box of paints, isn't there? Like, there's something so satisfying about that. Let's just move this guy out of the way so we can do this together. There's something so satisfying when you open, oh, does it smell? Fresh box, fresh plastic. So in this box, we get
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Katassi Red. Oh, look. Katassi Red. Oop, let me focus in for you. Thank you for that follow. Oh, who was that? Was that, wait, I missed it? Oh, subscribing. Thank you for the subscription, Savannah. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Now we only need 4 more. So we've got the Katassi Red, we've got Caucasian Skin, we've got Golden Brown, Kiwi Brown, Samurai Green, and Silver Gray. So here you have some mixtures that I feel are definitely, where is my little booklet? There we go. Definitely going to get you, and a little pamphlet, let me see, that might just tell us about, it tells us about the colors. So it actually shows you in the little pamphlet, like, how to make the Caucasian Skin, for example. But it is only using that as a base and then the other colors as mixture. So if you needed less mixing, mind you, there's all kinds of places and recipes you can find out how to mix these. Oh, thank you, Ishan. Thank you so much. So I think this is going to be a very good addition. Also because it has some pre-mixed browns in it, which is really nice. And this Samurai Green is a beautiful, okay, hold on. Look at that. That is a beautiful jade color. Like, oh man. So now you don't have to mix that color. I think that this silver gray, it's a really cloudy, that's gonna be a nice addition to the desk. Also, I think this red, is this red a little bit more? It is. It's a little cooler. Now that's really nice. So this is a warmer red. The one that it comes with is a little bit more, see? Right? So this is a cooler red. That we like, and the reason we like that is because, you know how I'm always searching for red and blue, do they make purple, right? So we all have already done the test on Chimera. This red and its blue do make purple. Interesting. This probably will make a better purple. So that is really, I think this is going to be a very good addition. And I do believe I'm probably going to be using this jade looking green, otherwise called Samurai Green. We will be using that for this project for sure. Oh, there is something very satisfying, like a really good feeling about opening a new box of paints. That's a good feeling. Let us do it again. Let us do it again. Now this is their non-metallic metal set. Okay. So this does not have the black and the white in it. So be sure that you know that. Like if you ordered this, like going to paint the non-metallic whites, they do play good with other colors, you know, so you probably, but this is the best white ever. Like this is it's just a bucket of pigment. It's white. It's so white. It's so amazing. Now this is their non-metallic metals recommended by Michael Pisarski. Okay. He is one of the world's foremost. If you have not looked him up, oh my gosh, you guys, you need to go look that up. Michael Pisarski. Spell that? You can go look. Mind-blowing. Really mind-blowing. He's one of the world's best. Best. That. And he came up with this formula of the mixtures, to make it a little bit easier. Also, so I got these from lilliputminiatures.com. If you use the Captain's disc, if you use my code Captain Madlove, you will receive a 6% discount from them. If you were to go there and you spend over a certain amount, your shipping is free. Look at this. And these are the colors that we need when we are painting non-metallic metal. We need the colors of everything surrounding. So really what is here is all of the colors depending on the scenery and where you are. So you actually have like the sun rays that reflect. You have cloudy sky that reflects. You have fallen grass, which is more like, you know, grassy or green below. You have what is called morning sky. So it's a little bit of a blue-green, not exactly like the jade. They are different. There's more blue in this one. So probably more of a teal. These are the Chimera. I bought the expansion packs. So one expansion pack is non-metallic metal. Hold on. By Michael Pisarski. That's the non-metallic metal pack. The other one is Signature Blends by Danilo Cartassi. Cartassi. Got it? Right. So these are the expansion packs. So these are mixtures. I was thinking maybe people might not want to do as much mixing. So if they didn't, there are a couple of packs. This one specific is about non-metallic metal, but it does not come with the black and the white. Oh, you know, Union, there is nothing that rocks my world like the Chimera. It's not a best, it's what you need the most. So the non-metallic metal colors are designed to help you without having to mix in colors that would be reflected in your metals when you are creating non-metallic metal. Mind you, black and white are not part of this pack. So you still need black and white, okay? For this. This is the non-metallic metal pack. So, you know, yeah, I was thinking that it might be something that, first of all, I loved the colors. So I'm a huge fan of yellow, white. I just collect them all. I love it. I love it. So it had that. It had a jade. It had a dark olive like green and some browns. So I was sold. I just thought, okay, well, I'm going to use that for, I'm working on my non-metallic metal. This will probably not be the way I do it. However, I cannot say that I won't, okay? Because now the opportunity is there. Now this other pack is like an extension in colors to add to your existing base pack. If you use Chimeras, you're used to mixing. The nice thing about this pack is that it comes with a cool red, which is really cool. And a really super dark gray, which is also cool, literally. And then it comes with a couple of browns that are in the area of good browns to be using to mix in skin tones. It also comes with what they call a, hold on, this is actually called a Caucasian skin. For me personally, it's like, you know, I look at them all like a cover up when they say that. It's a little bit brown, but that's good because when you start mixing white in it, you can bring it on down to a fair complexion. So this pack comes with a skin tone already mixed for you. So that's kind of nice because you can just take that skin tone and you can go more sort of deepening it with a brown, or you can lighten it up with either one. You know, you could lighten it up with one of the tans that's in here, or you could go with a white. So the thing that I really appreciate is that it kind of adds additional ammo to my desk. I absolutely love these paints. I mean, it takes so little. They mix so pure. They're matte. They go on the color they are, and even when they dry, they're the same color. So I'm a huge fan. So I would say, depending on what you wanted to do, would depend on which pack. What I can tell you is that sometimes they're out of stock. Lilliput Miniatures, he has a way of, I tried to get mine for over a year, and everybody was all sold out. And Lilliput Miniatures really, oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Wavy. I'm really happy too. This has got a cool red, and I'm really happy about that. Yeah, so the scale colors will be coming next, Union. I'm actually gonna get the ones in the tubes, probably not the ones in the dropper bottles. So, and then everything that is made by Green Stuff World, with the exception of duplicating paints in the studio, everything made by Green Stuff World and one pack of regular paint, which is browns, I need more browns, and they carry some very nice dark browns. I understand the pigments are really heavy in them, and so everything, one of just about everything made by Green Stuff World is on its way here right now. Yeah, I heard that the tubes are way better than the dropper bottles that I would like, because I really do like that high level pro grade paint the best. Kind of came up spoiled with my oil paints, so what do you figure? So back to this guy. We are gonna mix the glow a little bit. We're gonna do a zenithal highlighting with a brush, all right? But we are gonna tint it slightly. So I'm thinking the portal, you know, we're in the jungle, and so I'm feeling, you know, green. Unless we go alien jungle, and then we can change it up. So because everything in the background kind of has this green thing going on, she's going to be more of a natural skin vibe. I might even go with green skin to camouflage her. My feelings are that a really good color to go with would be like magenta, purple, or blue, in reference to the glow. So what I'm going to do is
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for the follow, Union. If you have these paints, mixy, and then mixy again. You do not want your paint separating and then just squeezing the top. Mixing medium that's in there right out of the top. You want to keep that nice and mixed so that they always have that nice, smooth, even application that they are designed for. So you want to give them a really good mix. When you first get them, so these are not my new, this is my set that I've been using. When you first get them, mix them until you think you just can't mix anymore. The white is super thick. I have the Vortex Union. We sponsor Vortex. Not they sponsor us, we sponsor them. So if 10 Vortexes are purchased, I will give one away. But you have to use the captain's code so he knows you were referred by me. I have a vortex, the big vortex mixer over there. I did it because my elbows couldn't take the amount of abuse that I was giving them. They couldn't handle it. Now, okay, tinting with these. So these are like so powerful, right? I mean, they are so powerful, you guys, that when you go to tint something, you literally are going to stick like the tiniest tippy tip of your brush in it. When you put the paint out, I'm not kidding you, check this. When you put the paint, there we go. That's my paint. Watch out. It is potent. So like if you're going to mix a color and you want to, the iron oxide is just deadly. I'm dead serious. You put black and you put iron oxide in the black because you want to make like a red black. And that iron oxide, oh my gosh, it's like, it's so powerful. It turns the black iron oxide. It's crazy. Okay, so now we're going to do, he is leaning over, looking into the portal. That's what he's doing. And so what we're going to do is we are going to first rinse that brush really, really good from the color that we had on there. I then put it in a little cleaner. It's done? Okay. It's done, you guys. Dio says, boom. I'm going to get an ugly brush to mix the paints. Your brush that you're doing zenithal with, or dry brushing or metallic rubbing, don't use it to mix the paint. It gets all the paint crammed up by the ferrule, these little short guys like this, and then those little particles, they end up breaking away and coming off when you're working. Really clean these brushes well. Oh no, it's the Chimera or the model. Is the model? It's this. We're fixing that in the next studio. The camera. You did say Chimera. Oh, you said camera. I'm sorry. I saw Chimera. Is mounting from the ceiling so that every time I touch the desk, it won't do that. All right. So I'm going to take a tiny, tiny bit of white over here, right there. And literally, when I come over here to the magenta, I am like dipping the tip because it's going to make, like, that's even too much. Watch what color that makes. That's going to make a pretty bright pink. So that's too much. I just want it tinted. There we go. And the pink this makes, oh my gosh, you guys want to paint with some pink? Oh, this pink is so good. You don't have to do this. I'm just conserving paint because this is going to get all washed off. So my mix brush, I put it on my other brush. Then I'm going to want to take the majority of that off. I do use black gloves specifically so I can see this when I'm working with my models. That's one of the reasons my gloves are black. I used to have pink ones, but that didn't work out. Now he's got a leg down. You can always test. Oh, well, you know what? I get a really good deal from Lilliput Miniatures. He's in Italy, I think. Yeah, see, that's too much. In this instance, you almost, you pretty much want to be very, very close to dry brushing, okay? Nope. Let's see. And the angle. Now, generally, the areas that are closer to the light, right, are going to have more light than the areas that are far away. So one of the things you can do is zap it with the blow dryer and then give it an extra coat in the areas you want to come out a little more. Now all this does is really just help me focus on the areas that I need that light to be. You are melting. Seems to be what's going on this summer. A lot of people. That was that Kansas thing. I remember one year when we were living in Kansas, they had a warning where they didn't want people that were older going to check their mail, and the mailmen, there was houses where you could call into the local post office so that the mailman, you would put a thing on your post office box. The mailmen were having issues. Delivery was having issues, but if you had a thing on your post office box where they would walk it up to your house because people couldn't go out, they couldn't go anywhere. The people that were seniors and stuff. There was literally a couple of people walked to their, I'm not kidding you, to their mailbox and died. I think it's made it to 92 degrees here this year. Is as good as as warm as it's gotten. Okay, so I'm just going to work up the areas like that I want to make sure I get with some really good highlights. And now you'll see, so this is zenithal highlighting done with a brush. You can, I also turn them upside down to get the bottom of areas that may otherwise not have got the level it needed. Right? Notice we can still see all the details on the back. And then look at, now we see he's leaning over, like he's on the edge of the cliff, and he's kind of leaning over the portal. So he's getting a nice OSL. Wow. It's been crazy, crazy warm out there for people. And if you're in that, like in Kansas, you know, when it hits those, like those, it was like well over 100 degrees. I mean, like just crazy, like where the bottom of the shoe starts to melt to the concrete and crazy stuff like that. Okay, now you want to make sure we keep this brush nice and clean, okay? Because what you don't want, I do have a special mixture that I clean it in to make sure I get all the debris that might get up inside of it, because otherwise the particles will break loose. Because it does dry while you're doing this, and so that kind of dries into the brush, and so you got to pay attention to that. Your room is like sauce. Oh my gosh, Arizona. Yeah, no, I went down to Texas, and I just, that is not an area I want to live in. All right, so we are going to work him up with some colors here that I kind of want to go with a little bit of a camo feel. So I think I'm going to start with maybe like a kind of a, he's going to have a lot of green. That's why I kind of want the OSL to be. So I think I'm going to go with like a lighter green, you know, just to make it like maybe it's a suit that changes colors, maybe even kind of change up on the colors. It's got panels on it. So I'm also feeling like making some nice white lines in the grid would be really cool. You know, like maybe it's charged and that's how it keeps its color, right? like a chameleon suit. Now there's a lot of very fine lines, and that's something you'll just kind of have to keep an eye on as you move forward, because that would not make it easy. But we could definitely mix some greens up that would be really, whoops, excuse that. Let's see, we've got a really good green here. This is the Platho green. I remember Dave telling me I was going to love the magenta and the Platho green in these colors. And they definitely, the magenta and the Platho green are probably two of my favorites. Now, you can take that green in any direction you want to with a brown. And there are so many ways to mix brown, but since we just got this new set, we've got ground brown, we've got iron hue, that's more of a gray brown, more of a yellow brown. So I'm thinking probably going with the ground brown, and to deepen ground brown, it's as simple as adding black. Look out, the black is powerful. Your room is like a sauna. Laidmark's having a sauna and watching painting. What is wise mind, Diomedes? And welcome this morning, Dio. Sorry I answered your question and didn't welcome you. I apologize for that rudeness. I can't even use the excuse that my coffee hasn't soaked in. Geek brought me in. Okay, so now the ground brown is a almost a creamy color. Okay, so mind you, this is designed for, the ground brown is designed for doing the non-metallic metal. Once it's mixed up, it's more of a creamy color. So you can probably use it to lighten your brown, even create some highlights. But I feel like what we're gonna need to do is we're going to need to find our iron oxide, and boy, are you going to find out something about this, my friends. This is the color that is the danger zone. Now, you should be able to mix, you know, you can take purple and mix it with orange, and you're going to get a brown. So you don't have to use the iron oxide. The iron oxide is definitely a trip. Why is my phone blowing up? Oh. Okay, so very, very little amounts of this guy. Iron oxide, the pigment in iron oxide is just lethal. So the smallest amount will pretty much dominate to turn any other color. If you're not, like, you can't add equal. Very, very small amount. It doesn't turn everything that red-orange color. Let's get some black out here. These guys have the greatest black. Hold on. We're going to add a little bit of water. They do not like a super soaky palette. Just to let you know, okay? They, you don't want to float the paper and have too much water, or they will bleed. But you do want to have enough water to keep them comfortable. So I'd say like a medium moisture on the palette, right about the middle. Oh, and coffee. All right. And did you guys hear that one of our very own shipmates won the prize on the Chibi weekend? It was very exciting. That's quite the little box of goodies that they got. Derpy Trash Panda got them. Okay, so right here, I'm just gonna mix a little series of browns. Okay, we're gonna start with the dark brown, which I'm gonna mix from the black. I'm gonna try a little bit of I know it was wonderful. A little bit of that iron oxide, and you'll see that was like the tiniest bit. And we've got a black brown. Tiny bit more. We can bring that up. Kind of want that Van Dyke feel. I'm going to add a touch of green. Green, right? That's a real good color right there. Now let's take some of this ground brown and mix those together so we can get a lighter color. But let's put a little more green in that. That's like a rich olive. And we'll take a little bit of white. Oh, it's a nice olive. Get some more of this green. And we're going to make I really don't want mint green, so I'm going to pull a little bit of that brown into there so we don't end up with mint green. You know, sometimes when you start mixing white with green, right, but we get a good green there. That's a good green. So we kind of got this little variable of the really dark areas and whatnot. And just to break up the monotony of that, we'll mix another batch of greens. Okay. And when doing a different batch of green, I can just totally use a different shade. I can use one with more blue, or what I can do is I can add more yellow. Now, the advantage to adding yellow is being able to determine the precise shade of green that I want. So, that being said, over here, we've got some brown greens, and we'll pick a little bit of yellow right there, right? And we'll take some of this beautiful green that we have here, and then we're going to make a, look at this, a delicious jungly green. Look at that. Now, it came out, definitely not color crayon green. It's a little more towards that. It's got a little yellow, warm, yellow, sunny hue to it, right? So that gives us a little bit. Now you can take a little bit more of that yellow and just put it over here. And we can mix it a little lighter, so maybe we can get some lighter areas, right? So you got a couple of greens. Oh, hold on. You guys got to tell me when the palette's off like that, or I'll just be mixing and you won't be seeing. Okay. So you got some browns and some gray browns, a nice Van Dyke brown over here. That Van Dyke brown, which is my most coveted color that I look for. Like when I can find a paint pre-mixed, like my ink is pre-mixed Payne's Gray, right? Eventually I'll find one that is pre-mixed that is Van Dyke brown, and that is going to be on everybody's desk because Van Dyke brown is just necessary. Now we can make a little bit more of that for the darker areas behind his body. Okay, and that was made with a small amount of the iron oxide, a little bit of the iron oxide, a blob of black, and then what I did is I went into the green and I add a tiny bit of green to it, which really gives it some serious depth and will create a lot more value when we start painting the areas in. Now, we are going to get a small brush and we are going to like kind of work out the different areas of his suit. Now, right now we are using some of our darker colors, but not all. I kind of want to work a little bit more with the mediums. I put that one there for some areas that we're going to need to put that. Let me clean my brushes properly here so that I'm not putting soap. I mean, I love to clean my brushes and then I end up leaving soap on them accidentally. Okay, so here's what I'm experiencing with this brush. It doesn't matter what I do, the tips stay, and that it barely has, I cannot possibly have 40 hours on this baby. If even that, I'd say more like 30. I loved the shape. I loved how it performed when it was new. That's one of the brushes I'm testing for the company that's doing the manufacturing. And it just fell out of my liking. That peeved me. I was like, no, that's not going to work. Because my idea is that you guys can work with the brush for a period of time, which, I mean, I would like a brush to last a few months, you know. I mean, I don't know if that's actually a reasonable request or not, but that would be nice. This one's been doing really well. Okay, we got that. We got this is the medium one. Okay. Oh, no, this is the small one. Okay, that's more of the medium. And where is my other medium? Okay, here she is. All right. So these brushes have turned out to be, I'm okay with them. They've kept their really, they snap right back. They've kept good shape. Okay. Now you want to thin a little. You always have to thin your Chimera paints. That's going to be a thing. And like I said, I always use a little bit of distilled water. So it's 1 milliliter of the paint retarder and then 5 teaspoons of distilled water. And we will start with this really nice dark color that we have here. This is actually a little more green than Van Dyke Brown, which works out fine because we are in the jungle. And I'm going to go through here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the areas that are going to be really dark, and I'm going to kind of put this in there. In some of the shadows. Well, go Union, exclamation point links. And my link tree will be in there. And it should be in my link tree information. Exclamation point links will get you everything. My Discord, all the good stuff. They are supposed to be in there. So all I'm doing is coming in here and adding the darkest color to shadowed areas right now. So what this is going to help us with is this is going to help us with our volumes. I don't always do it this way, but in many cases, I will paint the dark color first. I think it's a comfort thing. And it's not my last shadow. Notice that I have this guy painted with dark primer. So if you think about it, there's going to be some pretty decent shadows or some pretty decent dark areas already on him just because of that. Always remembering he's upside down, okay? So the light on him is coming from below, right? So we are going to want to put shadows in areas from above. There you go. Now, you should find the link tree second from the bottom. And while we've got those up, if you guys like it here and you learn things, we are not an affiliate with Twitch by choice, not because we're bad kids, but because they take 50% of your subscriptions, whereas Patreon only takes about 9%. So if you decide you like it here and you'd like to support this venture, we'd love to have you aboard the Patreon. Plus, our Patreon actually has additional stuff that you don't even get as a sponsor through Twitch. And I am ever grateful to every one of my Patreons. You guys are what keep the boat afloat and the dream alive. If it was not for my Patreons, I would not still be painting today. The studio probably would have crashed when we came over from the Twitch affiliate. I really appreciate it. And my subscription is 50 cents less for your base, for the base subscription. That is the Twitch equivalent is 50 cents less than a Twitch subscription, because they take less. So I thought, why not charge less? All right, so we got all these dark areas kind of worked in here. Union just posted all of my links, so you guys can go take a look at the Patreon if you like, and decide if you'd like to be a supporter. If you feel like maybe, you know, you're here, and if there was a button and you would subscribe, please pop into that Patreon and become part of our crew. We have a very exciting Kickstarter running right now. If you guys haven't seen that, that's also worth your time. Okay, now once you've got all the really dark areas in, you'll be able to start putting the lighter areas in, and it'll start to pop a little bit. Let's decide what color his backpack is going to be. Now, is my hood in your way when I lean forward? Please tell me. I'm going to wait for that to see if my hood is getting in the way. I hate it when my hood gets in the way, and I got to adjust the camera for you guys. Because the other reason is I can't go back and clip any of this out and keep it if my hood is in the way. You are very, very welcome. Did you find, hopefully tell me that did you find their link there? Okay, now we're going to come in with a small brush. And we're going to get some of the areas of shadow that will be in the lighter areas of what we're doing. And the darker areas. We want to create those shadows to kind of separate things a little bit. Some of this is skin. Some of it is not. We're using that nice, deep, dark brown green that we created. And notice we start to get some volume. Going into the darker areas, we can isolate some very serious shadows. Make a decision on which ones we're going to make glow. Remember, I wanted to do some glowing. So make a decision on that so that we don't end up, you know, blacking out our glow spots. Remember, the light's coming from down below, so we're going to have some pretty intense shadows built up on the top. When you go to get in behind his backpack here, is one of these areas. I want to tell you to get a brush that you can either fit in there sideways, but don't cram the tip of your brush in there. If you do, you're not going to like what happens when you get smashing your brush around like that. You come back to that tip and it'll be like, oh no, that's not good. All right. Now we're going to go for this secondary green and build up some of these other areas that are in the shadows here. And as you can see, as you watch this, you'll start to see the volume on things build. Now, right now, I'm just sketching it in. And I'll come back and correct some of these areas. Lighten them, darken them, put them, you know, get everything the way that I want it to look. But first, I want to come in and get an idea of where I'd like to put my colors. Okay. Oh, light, and each time that I come in, I might find an area that maybe I like it a little bit lighter. And some areas that would be almost the shadow. And other areas it would be the highlight. And so I'm going to come in here and I'm going to lock in some of those. Notice what I'm doing here. Like these areas up here that are shadows. These areas down here are going to be a little lighter. So I'm going to kind of give them the opportunity to show themselves. These areas down here are going to be much lighter, so I might just go in here and get this beautiful green and mix a little bit of that. Right over the areas that are showing the glow. His armor is green. The glow will be magenta, yes, but it's going to be magenta over the green because his armor is green. So I kind of want to keep that effect. Again, I'm fluctuating between the different colors of green and brown. Some of them we're doing a little bit of wet blending. These are the areas that we're just building up, and the highlights and lowlights right here. I'm going to go in and then add a little bit darker so it's more of a shadow right there below. And then we'll come in for like the really dark one and we'll get like right along this belt line there, right, to create a shadow. I'm going to get like right underneath of this pec area on his suit. But then I'm going to come back with a little bit of a light green, and we're going to just like get the edge of the suit. And there's like an edge there. And then as it moves up away from the light, we will darken it. So we're going to put some of that really pretty green that we mixed right there and right here and right there. Okay, but then I'm going to go back in for the more muted, a little bit darker brownish green, right? And we're just going to kind of like get it blended in there, but a little farther away from the light or in some of the areas that might be a little more shadowed. Okay. We'll go for the real dark one, like as we move into the armpit, maybe we want to go with that real dark one. And you can totally blend right there. And then you get a little bit of dark, a little bit of glazed in green. See, and really just like dancing the brush around a lot, you know, little dance, little step to the left, step to the right stuff. But what ends up happening is you'll start to see, I am not rinsing my brush every time. I am wiping it on a paper towel. You want to bring the light up on your green in an area, add a wee bit of yellow, watch. A little bit of yellow. A little bit of yellow. Just a little. And watch what happens. Do you see it? Smack. What? What are we talking about? Oh, let's see. Found lots of links, which, oh my gosh, do they have it like everywhere. He's the only one though. I sure, so, hold on. It won't let me paste anything. I'm going to double check the link here and then, hang on. Because I will recognize his link. It's very 70s looking. Don't tell me that's not... What? Oh my God. Hold on. It's called the Typhoon. I'm sorry. Typhon dot... Ah? Okay, hold on. No, not the glasses. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can see why it should go directly to them. Let me see. Oh, are you being serious right now? Are you being serious right now? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna, let me see. Link tree. I'm gonna go to my link tree. Because I need to verify this anyway. All right, let's see. Doodly, doodly, doodly. All right, here they all are. Zinvaded, Creature Caster, Chris Frozen, Orthober, Diomedes, Badger, Games. Really? Okay, so first of all, it's supposed to be in that list right there. Hang on, let me see. Wait. Pop Goes, Lilliput, Monument, Easy Roller, Monument, Amazon, Dick Blick, Nerd House, Midnight, Game Envy, Reaper, Turbo, Dork, Shadow's Edge, Games and Gears, Badger, Diomedes, Orthober, oh my God. I am so sorry. Okay, that, I will fix that. And in the meantime, okay, that's, okay. Thank you for being so patient, Union. Hang on. I am going to, hang on. Well, one thing we got to do is get stickers. Pyphon. You can't, it can't, that's not even possible what it's telling. Okay, so that having been said, hang on guys, gotta help a friend out here. Gotta get a mixer. My elbows were crunked. Okay. All right, let me see what it says. All right, so that's why, oh, unbelievable, guys. Okay, when I see it, I will know it. Okay, there we are. That looks like the revamped site that he came out with. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let me see here. Wavy Hun, are you still out there? Let me see. I know Iffy's out there. Wavy's out there. Hatter, are you still out there, doll? Any one of you guys? What I'm gonna do, because it doesn't let me do the linking. No, don't feel bad. This is what I do. This is what I do. I love to do this. Okay. It's okay, Wavy. Hatter's out there. Hatter, honey, I'm gonna send you the link. Okay, and if you will do me a favor, and will you post it for Union in the chat for me? So, because actually the whole reason why is because you'd think Mixer. The reason why is because it's painting. So I'm going to send the link to you, Hatter, and then if you could link it, it won't let me paste anything for some reason. It's been really weird about that. All right, and the good news is, have you guys seen their painting racks? This man engineered a painting rack that will hold 75 bottles of paint on your desk and takes up the smallest amount of real estate on your desk of any paint rack made. Okay, now I can copy this and I'm going to send it to Mr. Hatter. Mr. Hatter, if you will be a sweetheart and paste that for Union, there you go. And Union, feel free to send me a direct message to remind me to have that installed in my links, because that should be there. We've been with them for Minute. A Minute. I chased them down to sponsor them because my elbows, oh my gosh, from shaking all the paint. Oh, the backside of my elbow, because you know I'm leaning on my elbows all the time. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. There we go. Thank you so much, Hatter. I'm going to verify. Hold on. I'm going to click. Boom. That's them. There you go. And then what you want to do when you place your order is just, there's a place to make a note. Let them know that Captain Mad Love sent you. That's all you got to do. They keep a roster. I'm hoping that we've already got a couple. So I'm hoping 10 will sell by Christmas so we can give one away for Christmas. Of course I do, Dio. Of course I do. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Part of what we do, Union, is helping people. Just ask the crew. We like to help you get the best experience you can from your studio and your painting and your products, because, you know, there's a lot of hype out there, and as not popular as it might make me, I kind of like to tell it the way it is. Thank you so much, Hatter. I appreciate that. All right, so there we have, you know, I came down in here and then kind of lightened it. Now, you want to lighten that more? I will show you how to do that. All right, so we're going to come down onto the legs. Mind you, we got our paint thinned here. We do have to get some of this medium to dark. It's a grayish brownish green, so it's kind of a brownish olive, I guess you could say, a little more on the brown side. And we're going to use the medium one here. And the medium one is going to create a little bit of a secondary. So it'll be a little highlight in some areas. Maybe move a little bit towards this. You want to get not too light. And then in the areas where it will work as a shadow, we'll be able to bring those areas up to lighter. Now, it's going to work out. Don't stress yourself. It's going to work out just fine when we come in here with our other colors. Just believe me. This is really, really close to the light here. So we want to try to keep that lighter. We're going to have a really nice... He's going to have some really nice light on his inner thighs here. Let's focus on that. Boots are kind of close, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to be making it's like a camouflage changing suit when this is all done. That's my goal. I don't really know if I'm going to get there, but hey, you know what? I am going for it. So as you do this, you kind of break up the monotony of things, right? By changing up, much like you would with camo, only in this case, we're kind of mixing. Kind of mixing these colors. Get a little bit darker on the back of the ankle there, coming around with that. That's probably going to work out really good as a shadow area. Let's get our secondary color, which is going to be like our highlights on this dark side. See how that works? Nobody answered me. Hatter, is my hood in the way? Love? I know Wavy would tell me, but if Wavy's in pain, then... Right here is going to be dark. It'll be a little lighter as we come up here. We get lighter up here, but staying with the green that's a wee bit darker as it comes around into the lighter area. Thank you. You guys yell at me seriously, if my hood gets in the way, let me know. Wonder where Mr. Dave is. Okay, it makes a little bit of yellow in this. Get some of these little bitty areas that are edges that might get a little bit more light, right? Remember that inner thigh? Yeah, to get some light in there. Okay, I mixed a wee bit of yellow. Now, do you see it coming out? Right? So, and the idea is we're going to, we want this idea like jungle moss and, that kind of a feel to it. So he's like in the trees. You saw the concept art, so you can kind of get the idea of what it is that we're looking for. Right? And I don't think, now this one is on the ground. So the idea is that what this suit comes in contact with, it can camouflage to it. So let's play it up. My dad also loved the movie Predator. So now having my first piece of artwork that is homage to my dad, created by my friend Wavy out there. Dio, did you put what you were working on in the chat and I miss it? That's that shark. That shark is homage to my father. And now that I have that, I feel officially like the homage, the travel, the road to starting the artwork that will be inspired by my father is officially, Wavy was nudged me into where I wanted to be, basically. This is a helmet, but also his face is down here. I am thinking about doing the helmet in a different color. And what I'm doing here is just cooking along and sketching in all the areas that are a color, breaking up the, I don't want the constant, so I'm breaking it up. There, he's got different panels, and I'm making sure that I'm getting shadows in places where things dip in, okay? And then highlights in areas that may come out so that we can get a feel on this suit. I'm taking areas that are kind of protruding and using what is really a more of a medium color to give volume, but not necessarily a highlight color. Kind of staying in the darks here. Now I'll come back in for some a little bit darker as we move up the body, and even darker as we get here where there's going to be the red poof. Oh, is the red poof? Oh, you love it. Hi, Bronze. I thought you said move it. I was like, oh, but I can't. How you doing, dear? How you doing? Are you off work? You liked the poofs the last time I wore them. I appreciate your appreciation, my friend. How are you? How is Rhino? ladies and gentlemen. Bronze, Archer has boarded. Feel free, Miss Bronze, to shout out your information in the channel. It is Technical Tuesday, and on Technical Tuesdays, that's how we do. Or if someone is out there that wants to give that love to my sweet Bronze, that works too. She just created a mural at her workplace that you guys should jump on her Instagram and go check out. Oh my gosh, was that good fun. I was so jello. I wanted her to come over to my house and make a mural. And she just did that because she likes who she works with. I was like, ah, but you like working with me, don't you? Come paint my house. We are getting some volume built on this guy. And it is working out. All right, now, once we get kind of a good, we do need this this glove that's back here. That's probably going to be like a lot of dark. Let's but we do need to create some volume, so we'll use a little bit of a secondary, not the darkest shadow, but where we are able to get a little bit of volume built up. So we're going to need a little color to bring it up. And mind you, we're going to be changing the color on the front a little. So there's that. We want to remember that it keeps a sense of green because of the fact that he's camouflaging, and it turns the color of everything around him. I glaze a little bit of this green into the shoulders. It's darker green, so we can get a little bit more feel from that, separating it from his backpack and everything. See? Thank you, Danny. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. You were anxious. Oh, you were anxious to be back in the office? Dark side. Oh, dark side. I'm sorry. No, probably wasn't looking because I had my hood on. Oh, or it could be my chat's lagging. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, dark side. That was dyslexia. I do want to see what you're working on, and I thought that was Diomedes because he's Diomedes Industries, and that was my fault. I was looking through my googly eyes. I apologize. I do want to see. I thought Diomedes was ignoring me and not posting his work for me. Turns out that's all me. Yes, I most certainly do. Let's take some of this beautiful bluish green, and we're going to come in here on the areas in the shadows of his skin. Okay, and let's get some of that. Well, we don't need it right there. That's, you know me, always ignoring people. Yeah, that's what I do. Just the front there, and then I'm going to get a little bit in these shadows, because green shadows. Let's do that. That'll help build the skin color when we come in here with the skin. There's green in the skin. The skin loves the green loves the skin. I don't just say lean on green for no reason. Oh, but we do need to lighten that area under the chin there significantly. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh, did you? Okay, hold on. No, wait. Let me see. Oh, okay. Well, or you could do that. Or you could do that. Oh, I'm a little laggy over here too. Oh, he's coming along magnificently. You know what I love? I love that you take your miniatures outdoors and photograph them, Darkside. I think it's so cool. It makes them look like creepy little beings in the real world. Oh, he is turning out most magnificent. That raw skin looks really good. Oh, and that little clip on his knee, that's really good. Yep. And this is why I got banned, you guys, because pickles, you cannot trust them. He's turning out very well. Yes. I think you're getting a lot more depth. Thank you. I appreciate that. I would have gone looking though. I think you're getting a lot more volume to your works. I do. That does look very well. He's got a lot more, like he looks deeper than each time I see one, it's a little more, it seems like it's more detailed. Excuse me, more colors being used. And your volume builds, I think, are getting better. I really do. And that's nice to see. All right, now I do need to determine a color on his backpack, but that is a little scurry area. That link that Darkside just posted, you can go there and see what he's working on. It's one of our very angry little pickles. Well, not ours, but he's working on an angry pickle. And you know how Twitch actually gets mad at us for pickles. I'm just saying. It's hard too when you travel to keep up on your practice and your painting. So I admire your perseverance, Darkside. That you know when you have the opportunity, you come back to your painting and you keep doing it. A lot of people, when they get, moving around and everything. I remember when we went on when I very, very first started streaming, we were traveling and I actually did some painting in a hotel. That was interesting for nobody who's ever done that. That's an experience. Oops, well, that's a sorry guys, that was very exciting what I just did there. I was getting a little excited with my glazing there. Texas Wargamer, thank you very much for that, host. I do appreciate those. You never know who might pop in that knows you, that might get to know me and become part of the crew. We're always welcoming new members of the crew. I greatly appreciate it. I am now, you guys, taking a little bit of the white mixed in with a little bit of it's a yellow with the smallest amount of green in it to really make some of these areas come up a little more, because we're going to end up using them as our glow spots. So we're going to need a little more lift to them. The areas that are closer to the light, I'm going to do a little bit lighter. Almost as if you couldn't even see. It's so bright. It's like you might even miss some of the colors in the suit. Because I really want to get a good, vibrant feel on that OSL. Yeah, but anyway, I was painting. You're home now, so that's better. But I was painting at that time on the road. I was seeing Dave was painting recently in a hotel, and I was just really happy to see that. What are you up to today, Texas? There. So you see how I just kind of getting a little closer to the light. We're doing pretty good. I mean, the dog is finally better, and so that's changed life around here in general. I hope Geek has taken her out and that she's got her snacks. It's that time of the day. Geek, can you hear me? And have you taken that wiggle out? So taking that same color, you guys, and just kind of going along here on the edges where we're going to get some serious light play from this before I come in and start getting the parts of the suit glowing that I want. I want to make sure I've got this part of the glow really well established. I'm going to clean up some of this. Remember when you're doing this that, you know, you get to go back and clean up. So as we make this, just keep that in mind. When you layer it, especially since it's got white in it, it's kind of a building thing, depending on how much OSL or glow we want in a given location. Okay? I'm going to build it really good on the pieces that are super close. And now I'm going to do a little experiment. I want to confirm my glow color. I want to get these little edges because that's going to help his armor stand out really good if we get those. There. Okay, so just kind of moving the brush all at night. You'll notice I'm staying low. I'm staying low towards the hole that he is crouched over. As you look at him, right, that light coming up, we want to keep that in mind as we are building these areas. And as you build them, when we put the first little bit of this in, just keeping in mind that you're able to come and back out a little bit on your OSL because you've got other colors that you can glaze them back with. So like the one on the inside of his leg. Oh, you guys, seriously, if you have not at least looked at our Patreon, will you go look? Because it's pretty cool what we got going on. You may very well be interested in what we're doing. I am not using it today, but it is something that I use regularly. And my official, so the one that I have right now actually was one of the prototypes, and my official handle is being sent to me like right now. I should actually have it today. It should show up in the mail. A tiny bit of the white into the yellowy green is what I am building the intensity areas with. Little bit of white. Dragonheart, hello. Oh, you are welcome. You are. I know. There's a whole. Ah, Dragonheart. You guys. Dragonheart, if you'll please shout yourself out. Thank you so much for coming on board, my friend. It is always nice to see you. We are working up our monument hobbies. Oh, I forgot his name. It's K something. And we right now I am working towards an OSL that we are building on him. Which is not actually going to be green, but we got to start somewhere. Oh, I appreciate it, Danny. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing, taking care of each other like that. Yeah, I don't know what I did there to my glove, but what we are gonna do now, just so we can kind of get, I want to kind of get a feel of a few things. Let me get a little bit of green here. I'm gonna thin this bluish green that we've got over here. Okay, it's more of a jade color, and you really got to thin with these colors because the pigment is so. I wanted to use the word dastardly there for a minute. And I'm going to apply this in some of the shadows. And it's going to give us some really good green warmth. As you can see, we will come back. If somebody can tell me, I don't have my color wheel here. It's supposed to be here soon. What is, this is not green. This is a jade green, so it's got a little bit of blue in it. What is on the opposite side of the color wheel? So that I don't have to go look, because it's, I just started using the color wheel again, and I haven't used it in so long that I tend to forget because I haven't been looking at it. And then after a couple of months of looking at it, I'll be fine. I want to say it's purple. As we do this, you will see the volume start to increase. In some of the areas, I'm even going over the shadows with it. It's going to give a really good feel to the shadows. Now we will come back, of course, in just a minute. I'm going to show you. Because we do want to get the areas that we have in the shadow established. I want to say that our color is going to be purple. There we go. Now you should see some building happening. Let me get back here on this leg, this back leg, and this the back of this arm. Back here by the backpack. And again, going up towards the top. Watch out that these places that you put your brush, that's a little bit heavy on the thinning agent there. That you're able to get in with it sideways so you don't, again, ruin your brush. Okay, now you'll see it. Oh, let's see. Texas says, before you go, green, red, blue, orange, yellow, purple, right. Green, red. Ugh. But this is blue-green. So it's different. That's the basic color wheel. I'm looking for that advanced version. We have a bluish green. Not a greenish blue, a bluish green. And thank you very much, Texas. Let's see, hate to raid and run. Oh, well, thank you for the raid. I think somehow I missed that too. Thank you very much. I missed it. I thought you were just hosting, but thank you very much. Did you get a shout out? Oh, thank you so much for those likes. Did somebody give a shout out to Texas when he came in? Can we get your information, please? Very important. Also, Texas, if you have time to throw something in the love gallery, we will definitely do a shout out. Leave your deets in there, and we will do a shout out for you on Friday when we do our love gallery. Okay. I'm going to get in here with some of this dark brownish green on all the back side that is touching the ground. And the reason is because this is going to be touching the ground and it's going to be turning the color of the things it touches. So I want to make sure I get some good greens down in here. I'm going to use a little bit of the brighter green just so that we can get a little, when this leg goes down, I do want a little bit of volume. There we go. Maybe even a little bit of this on the booty area. That's a little bit towards the ground. Yeah. Okay. Now we're in right there. We're going to need a little bit lighter color. So now mind you, the color that we mixed in this for the NMM does have white in it. So when you put this on, it has serious coverage, and then the blending becomes a thing because of the fact that unlike the other colors that are a little bit more pigment pure and do not have the opacity in them, we can glaze with them. You'll either have to A, mix this a lot thinner, okay, or B, get your blend on. I am going to get my blend on. All right, now we're going to come through and let's see. His helmet, I have not made a decision on. I'm like half tempted to make this some sort of a mossy looking crazy organic kind of a thing. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. All right, looking at him, I want to do an experiment. I'm going to experiment. I'm going to take the magenta. I'm not even going to do it with this paintbrush. Thank you so much for shouting that out, Hatter. I really appreciate it. All right. I think we need, like right here, I just want to get a little bit more of a blend between these two. Okay, now I've got to come in here and I've got to make a decision Want to do a little bit of experiment. Did I miss anybody in chat? If I did, please pop back in and say hi. I do wing a lot of paint around on Tuesdays, so sometimes you got to get my attention. I don't always see everybody that comes in, and I apologize for that. Tuesdays are a little different than some of the other days. Now we are... I'm going to catch just the very, very edges of some stuff. I'm going to get texture. Texture being part of what builds volume. You want to try to find a place you can get a little texture in. It's going to really help build your volume. Almost like different colors of paint build texture. So actually does some little strokes in some areas. So the first layer I put on with a little more white in it. The second layer, I'm coming back on it with it thinned so that I can apply a thinner layer to kind of glaze some of those and glaze into some of the others. It'll filter the lines and make the blend a little better. You can layer that to create a little higher highlight in some areas that you might want a higher highlight. Are you off work, Dragonheart? Oh, Peruka! Who is hunting who? He is hunting her. Did you see the concept art that I put out there? He is hunting her. Okay. Now, just because I want to make absolutely sure that I want this, I'm going to choose an area that I could get out of. I do need to, hold on, I need to bring this arm up just a little bit more. She looks more like the jungle creature. He looks more like the space creature. The more modern space looking guy. So since I wanted to do a jungle scene, I chose that he would be on her turf hunting her. I am well. How are you? Thank you very much, Dragonheart. I greatly appreciate it. All right, now we will come back for some other things. First, I'm going to take the very, very smallest amount of this magenta, and I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to thin it, and I'm going to make a decision about whether or not that, and then I'm going to use this knee, because the knee has enough, the shape of it and the amount of light that I can see on it, it has enough to work with, but also I can correct it. And the whole reason for this is I want to make sure that that's what I want to do. It's going to look orange, and I think I'm going to be okay with that. We are going to test the theory. I'm going to dry the knee. And we're going to do it again. I will tell you this, I'm pretty hungry. Now, when we do this, we will, after creating this glow, we will have to come back in, okay, and lighten some of the areas that we have that we've got the lighter areas on. The OSL, we will, but getting the OSL built in the first place, one of the reasons that I like to do it this way is because I don't have to worry about getting this into the little recesses right now, because I'm going to come back and I'm going to add all of those. By doing it this way, I can avoid all those little areas that maybe on his suit I was talking about making lighter. I won't have to come back and work it all over again. This way I can go back, I can add the dark places. Now, mind you, some of this that's coming up from that will get in the shadow areas, so you want to make sure you get a little of it into the shadow area so that you get a good build. Because a little bit of it's going to be like, say, here on the boot that's close, right? But we don't have a highlight there. But that color is going to be in this area. So we can get a really good deep magenta feel. You will go back and you will clean up the shadows so that you get more volume. But you'll see the front of him start to change as we build the colors, building that OSL. Very, very thin, very, very thin. You can use a translucent paint. If you don't have something like Camaro where your pigments are just pure, you can totally use a transparent paint to do this. I've used ghost tints before. I've used all kinds of stuff. Reaper has a clear line that you can use. Those new paints that I've been using, the Cuttlefish, yeah, those paints are designed for glazing, so they work great for this sort of thing. You do want to thin the paint though. I'm going to take some of it a little thicker. And the areas that we have kind of peaking for highlights, I'm going to add a little bit more, still keeping it thin and trying to move that color towards the OSL. Which are the highest points of light on this. And then we have to turn around and bring that all back up. Now, the interesting part about this is as you go to do that, you do not want to use white in this, okay? Maybe at the very end, just to peak some of this OSL, yes, but if you start mixing white in here and creating pink all over this, you might not decide that, you might not feel good about that. So we do want to bring it up so that we have a more intense look to it, but as you can see, it's gonna work. That's gonna work. Now, I thought maybe it wouldn't. We might end up with like a really obnoxious color of orange or something, but they are so true to their color that really it's difficult for it not to work. Now, the hard part here is the amount of OSL coming off of our oops, sorry guys.
No good, I can't maneuver. Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
The amount of OSL that's coming from, you know, where he's leaning into. So you would be looking at it, you know, like he's leaning down. So you're going to kind of see him like that, right? We want to keep it really, really vibrant. But if we start getting in here with pink and stuff, that could be weird. So what we're going to do is I'm going to come in here with the yellow. And I'm going to choose, we should probably go with a green. I'm just saying that a lime green would probably be better in the striations of his armor. Now, I've got one here by Cephalopod that's called Afterlife. It's a pretty good yellowy green, and it's also super duper thin. I did not make any of the areas in his suit. I'm going to put this out over here where you guys actually just can't see it. I'm sorry. It's over there. We are working with these. Notice the mess of my palette. Okay, I try to keep it clean, you guys. But I'm gonna start on the back around the booty to see if I like this idea. In my mind, this plays out as being really good, but once these paints dry, this could be a whole nother world. And he has these striations throughout his outfit, uniform, spacesuit, that indicate this would look really cool. So he would kind of have like a electric flow through his crazy outfit here. This green is not a neon. I don't feel like neon is going to be the answer for what I'm working on. And I think breaking it up a little bit, like not just making every single line like that, and then we'll come back with a different color of green, will be a really good idea. So that we don't get overwhelmed with just one color. I am going to get out a specific brush for this. That way, we can pull it and get a nice tiny hairline. Effect in some areas. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, I like this. This is much better choice. I gotta fix this now. This actually went out of the lines, which is okay, only because it's in the shadows. So I can come back in and clean it up. And sometimes that's going to happen, so just brace yourself for it. It's a thing. Don't let it get you. My thing is when I drop one. That's my worst. Is when I drop one. Drop the minis. Inevitably, every time they are dropped, some piece of resin breaks off of them. Gonna go in here and just kind of, he's got these little ribs. Again, very small brush into the shadows. Clean up a little bit. This is the tiniest little strokes, you guys. Oh my gosh. These guys seriously take like... Okay, let's see. This is embarrassing. I nodded off while watching. He was brighter yellow and green, and now you're starting to apply magenta. But now he's all dark. Yes, so this is right. It's okay. We're gonna lift the magenta. The point here is to get I wanted to get the magenta glow, make sure the magenta works. He is over a portal that is more of a magenta light. And so that darkened him considerably. But in coming back over that, we will be able to lighten it to give the, more vibrance to it. But I did need to make absolutely sure, I started with his knee, that I was actually going to like that. So basically you could kind of consider this a little bit of an underglow on him. Now I'm coming back in with some of these green. Well, some of these might actually look yellow, but when we are done, I hope it will all start to make sense. Yes, and it was not washed. That was not what we did. We came in and we glazed. And only in specific areas. I use wash sometimes. Right now, I'm capturing these striations in his suit. Well, hello, hello, Genuine. How are you? How are you doing? How are things? How's that beautiful wifey of yours and that cute little poocher? It's very nice to have you in here. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hopefully somebody gave you a shout out, Jan. I am working with my Monument Hobbies. I keep forgetting this guy's name. V2? Oh, I can totally understand, Mutha. I totally can. And hopefully it will all make sense when we are done. There's our shout out for Jan. Thank you so much, Dragonheart. So what you be working on, Jan? You are more than welcome to pop your work into the chat. It's Technical Tuesday, and that's how we do on Technical Tuesdays. Oh, you're sculpting, as in you're learning to sculpt? Oh, no, you're sculpting. Oh, I need to make some mushrooms jam. I do. Do you know I've been saying that for years? And you know what I did? Oh my God. Instead, I went to Green Stuff World and I ordered mushrooms. That's what I did, mate. All these years I've been saying, I need to sculpt mushrooms. And I gave up because I really needed the mushrooms. I didn't have the time for the sculpting. And so I went in there and I saw that they had them and I'm like, I'm getting those. What are you working on that needs mushrooms? Or did you tell me? And I didn't look. Oh, you're growing, okay. For the side of a hat. Oh, right on. I love it. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Paul John, thank you so much for popping in, my friend. Enjoy that meeting. There's going to have to be some areas here that I come back to because some of this I can't have out of the lines.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
How are you? I was asking about you earlier. Dave just had his birthday a couple days ago. Genuine's in here hanging out with us, Dave. He's making some shrooms, he says. I think that's a fantastic idea, by the way, Jan. I love mushrooms. Like, I love to eat them. I'd like to grow them, you know? I really would. I'd like to have one of those big, I'm sure you've seen them. It looks a lot like a chicken. It looks a lot like where baby chickens are taken care of. They have little drawers in them. Gosh darn it, what's that called? Okay, so. Oh, do you? Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them. Ugh. It's funny because one of our sons hated mushrooms with a passion when he was a little boy. Oh, and now he loves them. Eats them on his pizza. Sautés them up and puts them in things. I was like, oh, how weird. Because usually people that don't like mushrooms never end up really liking them. At least everybody that I know that doesn't like them has not liked them their entire life. This is the tedious part, you guys. It really is, but I'm not going to get the visual that I want unless I go through all this trouble. How's streaming been, Jan? A lot of people are telling me that it's kind of slow all over. How's things on your end of the world doing? Oh, you don't like them either. Yeah, there's a lot of new streamers. I don't know if you've noticed that or not, but oh my gosh. I mean, since I started a couple years ago to now, it's crazy. It's like everybody got up one day when COVID started and is like, oh, I think I'm going to start streaming. Yeah, it is, right? Compared to when I started about it. So I actually haven't even done my anniversary. So it's been 2 years and 4 months. My 2-year anniversary was March 16th. I didn't even do an anniversary stream. It's been so crazy busy over here. Also really played part, like, I mean, really, I was just blown away. The other night, one of my friends was out in the Streamiverse and said that there was like, at the time of day that I was streaming on Sunday was our last stream, yes. At the time of day that I was streaming on Sunday, there was 40 people streaming in the same bracket. 40 people. Oh, 5 years. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, it's a lot different than it was a few years ago, huh, Jan? It's super nice to see you in here. Every once in a while when I'm working around the house, I'll bring you up on the big screen. I saw you wearing the other day you were wearing a little a beanie cap. A little brown beanie cap, and I brought you up while I was cleaning upstairs on our movie screen. We have a movie screen in the living room, and I brought you up on that so I could just listen to your voice in the background to keep me company. I told myself as soon as I can, yeah, it's like on a movie screen, and I told myself as soon as I can, I'm going to come back and I'm going to listen to what I have no idea what you were painting. Don't even remember because I never made it back. You just kept me company all day. Well, not all day. Just for a few hours while you were streaming. And while I was cleaning. Okay, so usually I use that that cuttlefish green. That worked out really good because it is a glaze, but it has a little bit more coverage than a clear color. But then I don't have to do this twice, like, you know, with white. Hello, Mini Dreadful. 1 year. Wow. I think it's been a minute since you've been in here, Dreadful. I do. When was the last time you were in the stream? Oh my gosh. Or were you just lurking and not talking? That's plausible too. It might not be that you weren't here, but I didn't see you because sometimes people have to lurk because they're at work. Or like I do with Jan. He keeps me company while I clean the house. Oh, no, my face, Dave. We've had this discussion before about how big them knockers look when you bring them up on that big screen.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
My face, my ass. Oh, God, not my ass. Thank you very much for that follow. Tell me that, Texas Wargamer. Thank you for that follow. Okay, so now do you guys see where this is going? So now we still have to come back in here and clean up the OSL, but not as much as we would have if we would have done this first, because our OSL would have leaked into all these cracks terribly. Now we're just going to be brightening the OSL. I got to get this one on his leg, I think. Oh, do you? Oh, you've lurked. Okay. Dave's going to put me on a 65-inch TV, you guys. Okay? Now, seriously, think about it. Okay, so this is a really super fine brush. And as I do this, I try not to get too caught up in painting the line, but rather maybe making a bunch of teeny, teeny, tiny little dots. That sort of, as I just kind of go along the recess and just sort of put a dot by a dot by a dot and move the brush. So it's not, some areas you're gonna be able to actually make a brush stroke. Other areas you're not. And if the area doesn't allow you to make a brush stroke, then it's a good idea to just line up those dots. At least that's what I do. Okay. Close. How's that looking? Oh, I totally missed an armband striation here. The question is, are you seeing it all come back together? Also, let's see. Do you see how that lightened it up as well? So the volume, somebody fell asleep, and then I was just talking all about the paint, and then they fell asleep, and they woke up, and it was all dark. But now look. Well, we won't discuss that right now, Dave. This is really good to know, Mini Dreadful. So we do need to get some, as you notice, this area. So we've got some in the back, right? And we've got to kind of come in here and we've got to get a few of these areas fine-tuned, so that we look like the suit is doing the same thing on the back that it is on the front. You can come back through here and you can clean up. If you get an area and you don't like what it's done, you can clean up with your darker green, because this is like a lot of this is in the shadows. But that doesn't mean that these light points will necessarily be shadow. But you can come back and clean up little areas where maybe you just don't like the way that that line went, or maybe you don't even want that there. So just keep that in mind as you're doing this. When I do this, I do a lot of Necrons, and one of the things I like to do is kind of make the light look like it's pulsing. And this is one of the ways that I do it, is trying to find places I can make lines, and then I'll break it up. It's a little bit, it's a little bit of work. If you do it white and then you do it with this green, you're gonna get your little glow lines faster, but white is lethal. So one of the things I've done in the past is what we call lubing the tracks. And then I'll utilize the capillary action of that to get my glow, underglow white. In this case, by doing it this way, I'm actually getting, because we're green on green or yellow on green, I'm actually getting a little bit, and I only want a little bit of glow from the exterior of the lines, without even having to really have the underglow. Now what we can do though, in some areas, we may want to come back with a little bit of white and create some hot spots. That really does help in creating volume. And as I'm always liking to tell everybody, a little bit of visual interest. I get too far out of lines, especially since I'm putting like a reasonable amount of paint on this. I don't want it to look gooey. I am actually taking a wet brush and going right back in there on his armor and cleaning it up off the area of the armor that I don't want it, in case you're wondering what I'm doing with that second brush. See if I got all the areas I want to get. I feel like this leg over here, so is kind of imbalanced. It almost looks like his suit might not be working on this leg, which we could call battle damage, but in this instance, that's not where I'm going with this. Yes, this leg is on the ground, but still, remember, I don't want to lose the volume. Some of these areas are super hard to get, and again, that idea where I line up all the little dots really comes in handy. When you've got to push the brush down in an area. I'm going to have to get along that back plate there. I think I'll do that when people aren't looking. I'm like going around the body and deciding where the points are. If you look at the suit, you can kind of see where the points are, where certain areas of it look like they are a starting point. And so I go to each of those and I like to build up the color a little bit. The layers of this. Hello, Dextrose. The more layers that you add, the more vibrant this particular paint that I'm using now for this portion is called Cuttlefish, and it's designed for layering. And so glazing, layering, and so if we layer, we're going to get more intensity from the color because of how it's designed. Also, because it is designed for glazing, I'd just like to say that doing line work with it, you may have to layer, but your line work really will come out nice. I mean, you know, if you're a little practiced at it. I mean, line work takes practice. I will not lie. It is definitely a little different than layering the paint on. But it's so worth it once you've got it practiced. Like anything else, you're going to find like it frees you up to other concepts, other ideas, to be able to accomplish things that maybe before you learned to do your lining was something you didn't do. Oh, So sorry. Thank you. Yep. If I don't pay attention to that son of a gun, like every 20 minutes, that's what she does. She just is like, I'm out of here. You're ignoring me. And I'm like, listen, woman. We are very close to this phase. There's some areas that are going to need just, you know, a little more building. And then I got to come in and I got to tighten it all up. Honestly, now that I've added all that, and that OSL kind of turned the OSL, the magenta over the green. Of course, yes, it's going to turn a color that's close to skin. I might just change my OSL color a little. I really like that. I really do. I find it actually, what's interesting, I cannot think of the name of the flower off the top of my head. Gosh darn it, total brain fart. It reminds me of a flower that grows in Hawaii. I want to say heliconia. The heliconia farm. I think it does. It reminds me of heliconia. Yeah, big time. And I really like it. Reminds me of home. All right, that's much better on the back. Now this boot is working, so that's important. We got this boot working. He kind of looked like he had a malfunction going on over here. I'm actually going to put a little bit, just a little bit of this in this area here underneath the gun, so that we get, you know, just a little bit more volume from that area. And that one and that one. That one on the top of the leg is really a fine line, and it's not tapering. I'm going to have to go in and clean that one up. I do not like the way that it came out at all. Hang on. This one is not making me happy. I'm going to fix it and make it look the way I want it to. Oh, but first we're going to do that. See it? See it? See it? Nobody ever sees that when it happens. Oh. Well, that's a wrap. That would be, my camera is too close to my my wet palette in order to get a picture. So my brush is constantly bumping into my my cam. We're changing that up in the new place. What I do not want to do though is I do not want that to soak into my sponge. So hang tight. Whew, those colors are so pure and so beautiful. Oh my gosh, you could practically just love it up. Well, you know what though? Anyway, it's time. So it kind of worked out. Let's make sure. Oh, it did. It got on one corner of the sponge. Okay, I'm going to go clean it with some simple green. I think we got a great distance on this guy. Okay. Now I got to come in and I got to clean some of this up. That's going to be, you know, part of it. And then make a decision if I am going to keep this color on the OSL, because now I'm really going to have to, and that's okay because my OSL 100% could be orange. It was my second color to magenta, and magenta over lime green in pure pigments, unlike many others, creates a beautiful peachy orange. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, let me see if I can find somebody you know what? I actually see oh no, we don't want to do that because I know you guys don't want to watch the gaming. So let's see. I will let you know that without a shadow of a doubt, it has been truly amazing to have you guys here today. I hope that the progress that we've made on this is something that you have enjoyed, and I really hope that you have learned something that you can take home with you to your miniature studio. That will be something that enhances, you know, how you approach it, or helps. On a Technical Tuesday, I try to do something that as we are doing it, you guys are learning from it. Sometimes focused in more on an actual subject, like we did last week. We were doing blending. This week, we're doing a little OSL, and we're also bringing to life the armor that he is wearing. I decided I did not want to go with the metallic metal. I felt like he would be better off in something that was a little bit more organic feeling in the field. And so I really hope that it has been as fun for you as it is for me. I'm really liking the way that it's turning out and feeling good about it. I do think we're going to end up with an orange OSL, though. I really do. I feel strongly about that versus magenta. Now, my reason for doing that is because I don't want to backtrack to magenta. We can totally go over these areas with a lighter color that is more purely pigmented, like if I would have gone with the pink that was very scary there for a minute, and then go over that with magenta and still grab the magenta if I want it. But I have to think about it, because yes, magenta is a good complementary color, but so is this orange, and it looks so much like a heliconia that I don't know, I feel really good about these colors. They really remind me of Hawaii, big time. There's a big old sexy plant that grows. There's another one too, I can't remember the name. They're shaped like hearts, and they have a long spout that comes out the middle of them, and I'm not remembering what they're called, but they also come in these colors. They're some of my favorites. They're very dense. Heliconias ants like to collect in. They do come in these colors, and they're beautiful to look at, but boy, do ants like heliconias. But it's good to put ants, heliconias, like at the end of your property, though, because then the ants will go over there instead of coming to the house. All right, so let's see. We are on Tuesday, which means that our next gathering is going to be Friday. Okay, if I am not mistaken. Yes, no, this will be the third Friday, I think, in this month. There's a couple things I want you to keep your eyes open for. One thing is, if you guys have not looked at our Kickstarter, could you go take a peek? We have 16 days left, and we need 60 supporters for the Kickstarter, only 60 people to make it successful. And we really want it to be successful so that we are able to launch something else for you guys in the future and get the Kickstarter help that they provide. So that is I can't paste. Grimgrip.com, Grim, Kickstarter, Grimgrip, GRIMM, GRIPP. This is a big Kickstarter.com/Grimgrip, GRIMM, If you would, that would mean an awful lot to me. And in the meantime, I hope that I will see you for Date Night Friday. I don't know what's on the agenda for Date Night Friday. I will put a shout out there for you guys because I actually don't know what I have lined up. I've started to keep a calendar. And so remembering that, I might have to bring the calendar up so that I can let you know what's coming next. But I will put a shout out there for you so that you know. Date night starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much, Hatter. You are amazing. And can't answer that right now. They'll have to come back later. Oh, awesome, Troll. Awesome. So I hope to see you guys all there, right? And then just remember, oh, somebody's here to make me famous. It's so good. Okay, so besides being famous, remember between now and Friday, self-care. If you do not care for yourself, we cannot care for anyone else, okay? Or anything else. You need to take care of yourself. And between now and Friday, I hope you get some painting in. Remember our contest, CaptainMadLove.com. That one's easy. CaptainMadLove.com. The contest is still open, you guys. And there's almost 30 days. That's enough time to get your mini and get your fucking paint on. Brushes, chibis, join my contest. Over $1,000 in prizes are being given away, you guys. A trophy and a booty box for each of our winners in 3 different categories. Okay, I will see you guys Friday. Brushes, chibis, and get your fucking paint on. We are going to go raid Ramius because he is wonderful. And we do very much love our Ramius. He is definitely one of my online pals for sure. Ooh, but it doesn't want to let me access the, hold on just a minute. This is interesting. Hold on. See if I delete these, if it makes it, no. Okay, hold on just a second, you guys. It's gonna be stubborn. No, it doesn't want to do that. Hold on. Oh, wait. No. I got it. Oh, these choices are not available to me. I have been a bad monkey. Don't know why. Okay, we got to get Geek in the house. Oh, wonderful. Okay, well, what is he painting? What is he painting? Warhammer. Hold on. I have to text the Geek, you guys. It's being stubborn. The thingamajig is being less stubborn. Less stubborn. Let's see. All right. We shall go here. We shall find the Geek. Oh, maybe we have to search. I will get his attention. Oh, thank you, Dave. That is just, wow, that was so informative. I'm so glad you told me that because if you wouldn't have told me that, I wouldn't have known. Yes, so it's not, all the buttons to do the raid are grayed out. Can I get a hand? Okay, thank you. All right. I know, right? I am so grateful that you helped me out with that or I would not have known. I mean, I thought he was painting the walls of his house and we were going to go raid him, but I'm actually really quite pleased with how this guy is turning out. Makes me want to make his helmet like bright green, like it's charging the whole thing. It's going to be cool. Yes, M. Fontana, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Yeah, it's that time of day. I got to go get something to eat. I'm so hungry. But Friday, I'm here Friday for date night. Oh, thank you. I am really liking it. It's like really, it's fun. Yeah, for some reason I'm all grayed out over here. I'm not sure what that's about. But when you put the icon over it, it just comes up with a big red circle with a line through it. Oh, we are rating Ramius. F-A-I-M-I-U-S. M. Fontana, I will see you on Friday. You guys take care, okay? Thank you so much for being here. And for all of you who are my Patreons, supporting the Patreon, you keep the dream alive and the boat afloat. And I appreciate it. I am honored. Thank you. Okay. Well, there's always Sunday. All right, you guys. Get your fucking paint on. Let's go give our love to the Ramius. Am I doing this or were you doing it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
It popped up over here, though.